Let's see, how long is it? Wow, it's 1816.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Mehcast episode 9.
Yay.
Sonic Adventure Race Part 3, and I'm going to need my...
Dick out for Harambe?
No.
It's a little bit late for that, but,
No.
maybe
we're not.
if we'd have gotten him out sooner, he'd still be with us.
I want to say a joke about me taking off my pants right now, but I'm just gonna not.
Oh, God.
Well, I have seen you, and you do look like an albino gorilla.
Well, fuck you too then, bitch!
I also look like an albino gorilla. I don't know what
What
you're
about-
talking about.
What about me?
You look like an albino echidna.
I guess you don't chuckle then.
I had to literally check for something real quick.
Alright,
Not
so...
something... Not something you guys would, Not something you got... Not something that would be safe for work.
I'm sure someone's gonna be pissed off at me for doing that.
You do realize... You do realize...
I'm just wondering if someone's gonna be pissed off at the fact that, there's like 4 people that at everyone in the chats.
It's how we shill things.
I know, I'm talking like
Nobody's
in the
gonna
Hampton
notice
Hotel
if
thing.
Nobody's gonna notice if you don't do anything. Either if you don't be
I'm
like,
talking
hey,
about it was 4 in a
yo,
row where
over
it was
here.
like 4 at everyone tags. It didn't help that I
I
just
don't-
posted one of my
Hey,
older videos.
listen! Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
Hey,
Navi, shut the fuck up.
Hey, watch out! Hey, listen! Hello?
I'd be like to Navi, shut the fuck up, you stupid fairy. So it looks like for my
Navi's
poll,
cute.
I'm gonna
Fuck
be
you, I like her.
no. Jester, when Midna exists, all other Zelda sidekicks are meaningless.
No, Mifa.
Midna.
You
Well,
see,
we
once
know-
you go fish,
Well, now we know
you
what
don't
kind
go
of...
back.
Now we know what kind of girls Kevin is into.
You do realize
He's into tiny goblin women, and who transform into larger goblin women.
Midgets?
You
Emo
do
midgets?
you do realize the appeal
It's alright, I'm into tiny goblin women that transform into larger goblin women, too. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, yeah.
For real. Yeah, for real. What are you on about?
That's a good question. So guess what I found at the Family Dollar today?
Give me a sec.
Okay.
I gotta adjust the title. Oh, cause I just realized.
That you posted the video without the name of the game in the title?
Yes, because I'm
Yeah.
stupid. Alex, I feel like I've taken too many stupid pills this morning.
Man, I had my share of stupid pills this morning, so, you know.
Every so often my laptop decides to close Chrome for no reason, and then it disables ad block. Don't ask me how that makes any sense.
I think it makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. Also, hi, Amanda.
Hey, Ben.
Hi.
So just search for the marker for the news from... I don't know
that's
why...
what I'm doing. We're
I
gonna
don't-
start from the very top, baby.
Yeah, I don't know why I called it August, not August, but, you know.
Damn it, I gotta do it from Chrome.
Alright, so,
Fucking hell.
alright, start with the topics.
No, we're not actually working on the game yet. Let's
Yes.
just we could talk about random bullshit if you want.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
no.
I
Wait
found a
till we-
I found a Len Kaczynski movie at the dollar store today.
God damn it.
You know-
Chrome is.
Do any of you know who Len Kaczynski is? I'm assuming no.
You would assume correctly.
Yeah.
Come on! I just saw the news and I'm just pissed.
Are you looking through the news topics, or are you looking
I
at...
saw one that actually got me pissed because I actually thought it was a good. I actually like it.
Boy,
we'll
that,
get
that
to it when we
guy...
get to it.
That guy on that motorcycle must have the world's biggest penis.
I'll give you a hint.
I don't know how he can ride. I don't know how he can ride the motorcycle with such a big cock.
You know, it.
I'll give you a hint. It involves uncles.
Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah, I saw that one.
I don't like that show.
Oh, come on.
It's a good show.
I'm trying to
It's
grab-
awesome.
I'm trying to grab the video chat. But my computer keeps closing Chrome. Ugh.
Ugh. Ooga ooga.
No. I just had I just took a huge gulp of soda right now.
Neat. Tell me more about your tale of woe.
I got
All right, fuck it. We don't need to have the titles specifically right. We can just get into the fucking game, I guess.
So who wants to feel pain for me saying a sentence? Because I promise you.
Pain. I can't
Okay.
enough.
Pain
No,
is something that I am accustomed to.
Because I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all.
I was playing a golf story.
Feel pain.
And there's this one hole where I got it was a par 4 and I got a hole in one on that course. I recorded it. However, that file got deleted. And I was playing through it off camera or whatever. And I recorded that again I got the hole in one on that par 4 on the same hole.
Huh.
But I wasn't recording it, so I didn't get a chance to save it.
Oh, damn.
And if you want to know why that's so salt-inducing, a par 4, it's only reasonable to get to a par 4. It's almost impossible to get a hole in one. Like,
Oh, by
the only
okay,
hole
Alex, I'm
in golf-
just on the game right now.
I'm
The
in
only
the game,
hole-
but I have it paused.
the only
Go
holes
ahead
in
and
golf-
unpause it, because I'm ahead of you.
Okay.
The only holes in golf where you can possibly get a hole in one are par 3s, and that's about it.
Question: are we streaming?
Yes.
Yes, we're starting. Yes. This
Okay.
time I'm going to be playing as character who Sonic's Stalker.
Amy.
Big? You're gonna play as Big?
I might get to Big. Who
No, I'm saying,
knows?
are you playing as Big right now? Because he's
No.
Sonic Stalker.
Big is not
No.
Sonic Stalker.
Didn't he stalk Sonic in Sonic Adventure 2?
No.
No, Amy is and forever will be Sonic Stalker. At
Yeah,
least
she's
in...
been stalking him. the reason why Amy stalks Sonic is because she got a tarot reading that told her that she was destined to be with him.
Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony, oh Lord.
Just because you hear the words destined to be with someone does not always include be married to them.
Amy, I do seem to recall you having to be rescued by Sonic.
Yeah, but nowadays, Amy's considered one of the main
How do you
characters
afford...
in Sonic,
Amy,
so-
you're a 12-year-old girl. How do you afford all this?
She takes on assassination missions with that giant hammer of hers.
Okay, that makes too much sense. Oh, fuck you, Amy. That's a perfectly good taste of bread and whatnot. Attention in Station Square. Pingus. That is all.
Eggman donated $200 for me to, oh my.
And then
We
Eggman
really need
does
to
the
get a
DX.
fucking Streamlabs set up for this thing.
And then Eggman's at his computer's like, get a load of this. I am so sorry.
Because I don't know, I guess, even though
That is
Streamlabs is kind
horrible.
of fucky with some people, I guess we ought to, like, I don't know, have the Streamlabs set up until such time as they, cause problems.
So you're both racing right now, right?
Yes,
Yep.
I am.
Okay,
I am
so
behind.
should I start with the next. Should
Yes.
I start with the first topic?
Yes.
The first topic, a Mob Psycho Season 3. One of the episodes has 20,000 hand-drawn animation frames somehow, and all episodes are completely produced and ready to air.
Oh, by the way, Amy is being chased by a robot named Zero who can't seem to comprehend this thing called doors.
He's like the Daleks in early seasons of Doctor Who.
No,
They
even
told
better.
me to capture you to get OnlyFans pictures early.
No, even better.
Oh no!
Better. No,
Oh no!
no, even better.
Oh no!
Or it's like those aliens from the movie Steins. So yeah, Amy is followed around by this bird who bumped into us.
Okay. So
Oh,
what's
and
the first
Amy-
topic?
And Amy is nowhere near as fast as Sonic or Tails or Knuckles.
Yeah, that always made me playing as her kind of irritating.
Yeah. Oh, and she also can't homing attack, but she's got a really big fucking hammer. Oh, by the way,
How did you eat that fucking emerald? You're a robot. Were you built around it?
Great. Amy finds Sonic and...
What's the first topic?
Okay, so does anyone have any comments on Mob Psycho or no?
You know what? That sounds like it's probably gonna be pretty good. I've only seen a little bit of Mob Psycho, but I've heard that the first season was good, second season was kind of weird.
I heard the second season was better, but
Kinda
that's
like-
just
Like
me.
I don't know.
Mob Psycho.
I don't know, like the
Oh wait. Could
Mob
a
Psycho is-
Psycho describe Kick Vic in a nutshell?
well, yes, Mob Psycho is. Oh, maybe I was thinking about One Punch Man because they have basically the same art style.
Well, it is written by the
Oh,
same
it's the same
guy.
creator. Yeah, it's the same dude. Also, speaking of One Punch, they finally announced season 3 is
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah,
And that's
hopefully
it.
it'll be way better than season 2 or the fucking TV show. Not the TV show or the
It
fucking
won't.
manga. Because,
It won't.
you know, we have season 1 being like really fucking good, season 2 who got farmed out to the goddamn B team, and then all of a sudden and the manga just goes off the fucking rails.
I've actually
Saitama literally
this
farts
stuff.
to get away from the sun.
Yeah, somebody,
That's amazing.
whoever was writing that show needs to, not the show, whoever's writing the manga needs to, like, seriously reevaluate their lives.
It's the creator of One Punch that's currently writing
One Punch? No, he's not writing the manga. He's writing the webcomic. The webcomic is different.
The webcomic is weird in terms of art
style,
but at the very least, one is good at writing stories, he's not good at drawing them.
Yeah.
Right.
So the webcomic is, like, very simplistically drawn, we'll say. It's not terrible, but it is very simple. Simple and sketchy.
And by the way, and Alex, do you mind if I explain Amy's gameplay?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Amy is on the run from the robot that we've been seeing earlier, and Zero, well, basically will make Amy feel the same pain that Sonic feels.
The hell is the control
Eggman
mode?
What?
I'm trying to find the control box.
It's a lever.
Yeah, that thing.
God, I hate this stage. This version of Twinkle Park is awful.
Twinkle Park? Go fuck yourself.
At least with Sonic, it's somewhat bearable. Hell, I'll take playing as Big in this stage over playing as Amy. I don't care if that sounds like blasphemy. I should not be punished for speaking the truth.
So I got a question for all of y'all.
What, Jester?
This one's a bit serious. Have you ever heard something that emotionally it convinces you, or emotionally it's convincing or tempting to agree with, but logically it's just bullshit?
What's that?
Just some things I've been hearing recently. Or just overwhelming negativity I see towards shit.
Yeah. Oh, and the goal of Amy's stages is to get to a balloon.
I'll admit I kind of had those, it just fucks me up emotionally. I'm just wondering, how do y'all deal with it?
Well, if it ain't true, fuck it.
Yeah.
That pretty much has to be my attitude.
Yep. Yeah, you're free for this stage, Amy, but the robot can still see up your skirt.
What doesn't help things is my mind tries to autofill my thoughts to say negative things about stuff I believe in, which really annoys me. I don't even know why it tries to autofill.
We escaped the robot.
Should we go on to the next topic?
Yeah, let's say it.
Yeah.
One Punch? Alright, so, what's the next topic? Oh, Tiny Toons' first scene for the reboot leaked, and it does not look good.
Yeah, it looks like shit.
Yeah, this looks really bad.
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched that, and I don't plan on watching the show.
They made the two romantic character siblings, so.
Now, granted, rabbits do a lot of that in real life, but this is not real life. This is a cartoon.
Yeah.
This looks like a cheaper version of the Animaniacs reboot, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, the Animaniacs reboot was already kind of cheap looking.
I mean, it wasn't awful, but it wasn't as good as the original. This just looks infinitely worse. Like, even the Animaniacs looked better in its reboot. This just looks cheaply made.
Oh, hi,
Gamma.
This
looks corporate. This looks very corporate. I don't think
Gamma, why are you bothering to check the other empty cells? It makes no sense.
Hell. I tilted it the wrong fucking way.
I guess, are you at the tilted towers?
No, he's on Knuckles' version of the Sky Deck.
What the fuck are tilted towers?
Fortnite.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't keep track of these things.
So, Alex, how do you feel about Gamma?
I like Gamma.
Okay, I'm back. You guys said that the two romantic characters were now siblings, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on. Listen.
The
Let
lip
me
syncing
in!
is still
Let me
awful.
in!
I got my Papa's banjo.
Why are the exploding barrels making squishing noises? Why are they making the same squishing noises that the egg chair did?
Well, Jane Joe
by the-
what do you think about
by the
them
way-
there Daffy Ducks?
Huh.
I say
Oh, by
them
the way,
there Daffy
Alex,
Ducks look like
I,
fucking shit.
Oh, there's
I
a
was
new
able
there's a new Blu-ray version of Star Trek: The Next Generation being re-released. Again.
Wasn't there one just released last year now?
Well, TNG has been re-released and re-released a few times now, so...
Alright.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ,
Okay,
Amy, you're...
Although I have the UK import, which is a region-free version, because, you know, it's region-free, and it's the same fucking discs. And it was cheaper.
So, next topic. The Biden administration was forced to give Trump his passports back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were... I love how they were like, oh, they didn't take his passports, and then the FBI was like, we had to give them back, actually. And it's like,
we accidentally
yeah.
violated the law. Again.
Oh, by the way, we have to play an awesome game.
Orange... Something Orange Man bad.
Orange Man evil bad.
Lord Nam Dab, as I like to say.
Okay, next
By the
topic,
way, both of Amy's upgrades are in this room.
Okay, next topic. So remember when we talked about the Spider-Man mod that removed all the pride flags?
Yeah.
That turns out that all the assists for that were made by Insomniac themselves.
Yeah,
for the
all...
Outback Middle Eastern localization.
Yeah, all of the assets for that are in the game.
All he did was just swap the assets that are already in game.
Yep.
That's it.
Congratulations, you get the warrior feather, which literally does nothing.
Racist or homophobic? Which one do we pick?
I'll pick racist. But it's just funny to me because, like, people were having such a bitch fit over it when it was stuff that Insomniac made themselves.
By the way,
for the Middle Eastern
this
version,
attack does nothing.
Yeah, Middle Eastern Albert versions.
But hey, at least now we can fully recreate Sam Raimi's Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, they add him into the game, model and all.
Yeah, so
Not
you can
Goldface
play as,
yet.
Please tell me they have the mod of Tobey Maguire's voice.
I don't think that exists.
I don't think so.
There should.
One day.
We'd have to pull from all of the Spider-Man games.
Yeah.
And then, like, deep fake a bunch of lines. After YouTube
No.
pooping the rest.
No. What they have to do... No. Oh, what we want are lines from Spider-Man 1... What we want are lines from... are the Spider-Man lines, the Bruce Campbell narration, and the Mook dialogue. Circus in town? Oh, god damn it, every time!
Circus in town? Peter says his Aunt May dies in front of him in the
No.
hospital.
No. Oh, and then... No, and then, and then you hear...
Now, I must return to Angel Island.
No, and then you hear the mooks go, oof! Ah!
It can't be.
Oh, look at that. It's Giant Chaos.
Enough the first time.
Chaos 6.
Yep.
You can't stop
Yeah.
So,
Emerald.
You gotta throw stuff at them.
You gotta
Yeah.
keep throwing shit at them.
so,
So what you gotta do? You have to clench your butt cheeks and then push.
No, we're not clenching our butt cheeks and
I'm not throwing...
and throwing a massive Detroit
Oh, no.
smash at them.
Alright, so...
Alex, every time you get hit as Knuckles, you are contractually obligated to say, "Oh no."
I am.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Next topic. Superman
Oh, no.
and Lois. Superman and Lois to recast Jonathan Kent role as Jordan exits the CW series.
Yeah.
No.
What? I don't know. I have no connections to this. So does anyone have any takes on this?
Allegedly, let me see here. Yeah, so, allegedly there's some kind of, issue where, with this, like he, didn't return to set in time to shoot season 3, so, like, he just abandoned the production, and, and is AWOL on that regard, I guess.
Yeah. Oh god, the Super Sun has gone AWOL.
Yeah. Although I am aghast to wonder why they didn't name the other Super Son in the Superman and Lois show. Why isn't the other guy named Connor?
I don't remember.
The hell is hitting me?
Well, I feel like it's mostly due to the fact that at the time Young Justice was using Connor.
But they gave John Connor's jacket and shirt.
That's stupid.
And they also gave him a weird mohawk.
That's extra stupid. So on top of Tom Taylor giving Jonathan massive L's, we got this show giving him even more L's.
Why is there black stuff causing me problem? Why? What is all the smoke here?
Oh, you said all the black stuff.
By
is
the way-
causing you problems?
By the way, Alex, there are
Ooh,
parts of
that's
the
racist,
platform.
Alex.
There are parts of the area in which you're battling Chaos 6 that are collapsed, that are destroyed. So you can only traverse a
the
decent
glass
chunk of
tops.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, are we gonna acknowledge your racism?
That wasn't racism.
The racism.
There
it was
is-
racism.
Look, okay.
Someone
there
clip
is
that
there
out of
is
context. Someone
there
clip that
is
out of context.
there is only one there is only one goo monster in the world that feeds on Chaos Emeralds. That does not erase Constitute.
That's racist. You can't say that.
God damn it.
Fucking racist son of a bitch. Alright, next topic. Bryce Dallas Howard whines about contract she voluntarily signed for Jurassic World trilogy. Chris Pratt stepped in and earns her more money.
Look, I can appreciate, like, not knowing what everybody's making, what the other stars of the film are making, and that being peeved that somebody else who, who you're, equally billed with, is getting more money than you. But at the same time, like, you kind of sign the contract, so, but I also say, well, it would be nice if they were a little more upfront about, like, what everybody was making. So on the one hand, fuck the movie studios, but on the other hand, and, like, you're you're making several times most people's yearly income to be in these movies, guys.
Yeah.
On top,
I mean, I'll
and
give credit to Chris Pratt for being a Chad, but like,
Yeah,
did he really need to?
probably not, but nah.
yeah.
Next topic, Pokemon Company embraces wokeism, announcing a multi-million-dollar campaign to support social equality.
Yay.
I just want, before we continue on this topic, I want to point out that...
No,
Pokemon
social
Company is
equity,
banned.
not social equality. Those are two very different things.
I don't know English, I'm sorry, but before we continue on with that, technically...
But you speak English.
We finished. Technically speaking, the Pokemon Company is a separate company from Nintendo. Nintendo only owns about 30% of the company, so they don't really have a say.
Yeah,
So
that's
this isn't a
really
Nintendo
weird.
thing. This isn't a Nintendo thing. This is just a Pokemon thing.
God damn.
And I'm sure Nintendo is equally looking at this with cringe as much as the rest of us. It's
Well,
pretty
let's see what
stupid.
they're talking about. Well, let's see what they're doing.
Okay,
first.
so for the statement they put out says, for 25 years, the Pokemon brand has been delivering joy and entertainment to fans around the world through video games, the Pokemon trading card game, animation, and more. The statement began. The document points out that the company is committed to donating a minimum of $25 million over the next 5 years to organizations dedicated to improving the lives of children and supporting social equity. Okay, so the first part I'm alright with. The second part I'm a little less alright with, because social equity is, well, that's a vague and nebulous term. And doesn't exactly...
Zero's like... Zero be like, I
Doesn't
can still see up your skirt, little lady. Oh, God!
Oh, by the way, I'm in case any audio picks up on my mic, I'm looking at a video on how to add chapters to my videos.
Fair.
I think you have to do that in the,
Get started. Open the video description.
yeah, I think you have to do it in the video description, timestamp out the stuff, and then it'll automatically add.
Next Sam. Speed. 0 colon.
Come on, I need at least one of you.
2 minutes. 30.
This sounds like the Mission Impossible theme.
Still fighting Chaos 6.
Yeah.
Amy trying to sneak Sonic
Oh no!
Okay, next topic. Ben Reilly is going to be in Across the Spider-Verse.
Awesome!
And it
I
looks
actually
he's
know
in,
the guy.
It looks like he's in like the 90s animation style.
Yeah,
You know
which
what
is
I'm talking
really good, because that's the best era of Ben Reilly's costume. I
Yeah.
actually know the guy who created Ben Reilly, well, co-created Ben Reilly.
Is Christopher
Cool.
Daniel Barnes going to be in this?
I hope so.
Because then we'll get to hear him scream "Shocker" again.
You know what? They
Oh.
should subvert it. They should have him say, "Shocker, get back here, Shocker. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth, Shocker."
Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
His internet went out.
Well, technically
And then I
both can
said,
happen at
maybe
the
it's
same
weird
time.
No.
Are you still broadcasting?
I should be.
As in, as a sins.
Okay, Alex, all you gotta do is whack the robots and then throw them at
No,
the.
I know that, but the game was fucking with me, and I was hitting the robots, and then I wasn't able to pick them up.
You want to know what Brain Scratch Comms ended up doing with this segment where Gamma is having those flashbacks, or is having those memory bits?
Yeah.
Basically, what they did was just throw in. Basically, for their revisit, they threw in off-model images from the IDW Sonic comics, images of the crew of the Brain Scratch crew themselves, and Roger Craig Smith taking out the trash.
Oops.
Dressed in the Sonic costume.
Select a file.
That is the best. Yeah, that is the best part of Sonic Boom.
Whoops, one too many. I wonder.
Now I'm even further behind, but it ain't even my goddamn fault. Fuck you, Thor. You ruined game night.
But, Alex, the game should have saved for you.
No, yeah, the game saved for me. It just, you know.
In front of the ship fighting. Help them.
Stop being stupid, Alex. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
What do you think about Multiverses banning all mods?
I think they're wanting to kill the game before it even starts.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's gotta be one of those online-only games that gets shut down like a year or two, and then no one's able to play it again. Just remembers like, hey,
bird have a pendant.
And it's gotta be depressing because the game is awesome and no one's going to be able to play it again.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, fans have resurrected Fusion Falls, so maybe fans can be worked the code of this game to work offline.
Yeah, probably not.
And we'll see one of these days. I mean, it's not shut down yet, but we'll get some. But I don't think we really have much to say. Let's go on to our next topic. Like Warner Brothers Discovery being a bunch of retards.
How are they being retards?
Oh, they've been canceling all the animated stuff, even the good stuff. And not just that, but they've also been removing all the shows off of HBO Max. Now, granted, some of this is bad, but a lot of it's also good. I'm going to read the list now. So, 3, a 2, and a 1. Aquaman, Kingdom Atlantis, close enough. Dodo, Elliot Murph, Esmond Roy, The Fungies, Infinity Train, Little Ellen, Mau Mau, Messi Goes to Oka, Maya's Magic Playground, Mighty Magiswords, Oda, OKKO, The OEM Moon Show, The Pac-Man and the Ghost of Adventures. I didn't even know this was on HBO Max. Some Stress Sesame Street specials, along with over 200 episodes of the classic episodes. You know, the good ones. Summer Camp Island, The Not Too Late Show with Elmo, The Runaway Bunny, The Fitter Dorsa, Tug and Seek, Uncle Grandpa, Victor and Valentino, and Yabba Dabba Dinosaurs, among many, many, many more. And there's a lot. It's weird. Like, I like what they're doing with DC, but then they're just destroying their animation department. And it gets worse. Sometime after they removed all the shows, a report came out saying that Cartoon Network wanted to give the creators a week notice in advance. Because one of the reasons that they've been removing shows is get this, royalties.
It always
congratulations.
It always comes back to fucking royalties, doesn't it?
Oh,
you
it
get
worse.
the long hammer.
It gets even worse. According to their contracts, the royalties goes to their health care.
Oh, you fucking cunts, Warner Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
No, I take that back. Wow. They lack both the warmth and depth.
Oh, it gets even worse. So instead of giving the creators a week in advance to know their stuff's being removed, Discovery just pushes the nuke button and does it instead of warning anyone. Catching even Cartoon Network off guard.
Yeah. And guess what else happened? A lot of the stuff is out of print on DVD and Blu-ray. Or was never released on it in the first place. Yeah. And guess where that leaves us?
Piracy.
No.
Yar, har, fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is alright with me. Do it to it, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Oh, rest in peace, Stefan Karl, you magnificent man.
Oh wait. I actually have a meme saying that's pretty funny. Hold up.
I gotta say, I do want to say I'm super pissed off about what they did with Close Enough and Infinity Train, because those are really good fucking shows.
The Beanmouth Aquaman show I didn't care about, but, like, honestly, none of this shit, if you... none of this shit would be happening
has-
if they'd have just, I don't know, decided to, upload all the videos to YouTube. And then they could give everybody who worked on each episode a cut of that episode's ad revenue. Rather than having to give people a cut of every single subscription fee, you know?
I don't know. That would cost them money still.
But no, it wouldn't. It would cost them less money.
They want all the money done.
Okay,
They want
okay.
all the money to themselves done. Don't you see? They want all the money, man.
All right. Let's line things up because I got a 4chan meme involving the You Are a Pirate song.
More Discovery stuff. This one's weird. So, Discovery had a bunch of original projects. One got canceled. I forget what it was called. What was it? Let me just look real quick. It was canceled today, I believe. Where is it? I know it's here. No, it's here.
Yeah, several
There it
things
is, there
got
it is.
canceled, actually.
Driftwood was canceled. And make these even weirder. A bunch of exclusive HBO Max stuff has been moved off of HBO Max. Like, it's not even finished.
Yeah,
Like, it's
that's
supposed to be
weird.
exclusive stuff.
Because
But- and so they're
exclusives
moving
are
to-
supposed to help sell the fucking platform.
Why the fuck are they moving them to other streaming services? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, this is stuff that's supposed to sell it. Why are you moving it to a subscription service you don't even own?
Well, that was
They're
what
idiots.
See, that was what I asked when they moved the Harry Potter films off of HBO Max and put them on fucking Peacock, of all places.
Why? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I guess they figured
Okay.
they could make more money from having them over on Peacock for 2 years than they could getting people to subscribe to HBO Max. I don't get this. I don't get any of this shit.
I
Like,
thought Warner Brothers Discovery would be smarter than this, but no, they're just as stupid.
Okay, I
Okay,
got,
so
yeah.
I got
Hang on,
something
before-
that's a little bit more
hang on, before you do, before
I'm
you
being
do, I
attacked
need
by a
to-
robot again.
I need to read the projects.
Oh, and
that
I'm
they've
on
been
Amy's
off.
last action stage.
I need to read these. I need to read this list. Let me read this. Let me read this list, guys. Okay, so the list is as follows: Batman, Kid Crusader, Merry Little Batman, The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie, Bye Bye Rabbit, a Looney Tunes musical, Did I Do That to the Holidays, a Steve Urkel story, and The Amazing World of Gumball movie, which hurts me
Yeah,
so much.
I was looking forward to
That
that
one
one.
How is it a bad thing if Gumball,
it's-
if the Amazing World of Gumball gets removed?
Because
I would
Gumball is a great show.
It's
No,
so
it's not.
And I've been
fucking
looking forward to
good.
that
Yes,
fucking...
It's so fucking good.
To that fucking
Hey, can we kick
Gumball
Kevin
movie
from
since
the
it was
group?
released. We can't kick...
Can we kick Kevin? He
Kevin-
doesn't deserve
Kevin
this
cr-
streaming privilege.
Kevin created the group. He can't be kicked from it.
Nope.
I read this
You can
meme now because I thought it would be funny to read since it was.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
It's weird,
and
right?
HBO Max also has no plans for Young Justice Season 5, which is no skin off of
Good.
my
oh, that's
teeth,
a good thing.
because Kevin
That's
has been subjecting me to the horrors of Young Justice since what was it, Season 4?
Yeah,
Yeah.
since season 4.
Since Season 4 came out, and holy shit, how do you get away with some of this shit?
I don't know.
Okay, to end off the animation section, like, Discovery started off pretty promising with them reworking DC, but holy shit, the way they've been treating their animation department, like, this is awful. Like, genuinely awful. Like, even the bad stuff doesn't deserve this kind of treatment. Like, you're taking away what is basically their healthcare and screwing countless shows, canceling them into the dirt when they're almost finished. Like, it's a complete and utter mess, and you're moving them to other streaming services when you could have them on your own. It's so weird. It's incomprehensible to me. Like, I don't know. Does anyone else have any thoughts on that?
I
Nope.
think you summed it up pretty well. This is just a fucked up situation in general.
Can I
To
read
end
this
things
meme
off, they have
now?
lost. Apparently, Discovery has lost over $2 billion in market cap.
Yeah,
over
I
this.
was gonna say, like, as one of their stockholders, and by that I mean I own like 2 shares. I am not really all that enthused about this because I've lost a little bit of, well, quite a bit of value from my portfolio because of this.
Yeah.
By the way, Alex, one other thing I should mention: there is a tie-in in Young Justice comic that takes place after season 4.
Oh yeah.
Or that has that. I'm sure that when that comic is done, I am going to suggest that for Comics for All.
You know what?
It's a 6-part comic.
You know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's goddamn get it done.
But here's the thing:
you'll
need the context of. But here's the thing: you'll need the context of the rest of the tie-in comics and
yeah, when we get
show.
When we get done watching the show, we'll do all that.
Before I forget to end the animation topic off, when they were deleting all the episodes, one episode of Uncle Grandpa remained, and that was called Please Help Me.
Oh God.
Why does Uncle Grandpa exist?
I don't like that
I'll be
show,
honest,
but
that show is
that
a
was
travesty.
It's pretty damn funny. Like, I'll be honest. Like, early on it starts slow, but damn, that show was really funny later.
And it kind of got
Yeah.
fucked over.
Yeah, it got canceled pretty brutally.
Oh, it didn't
It
get
also had
canceled.
Also, I will say it has the best episode of Steven Universe. Also,
Which
they
is not written by the
foreshadowed
storyboarders.
I do want to say something funny. In the Uncle Grandpa crossover of Steven Universe, they foreshadowed something that happened in the final fucking episode. Like, oh, okay, guys, you just gotta put that in the crossover you all hate. That's pretty clever, actually. Don't worry, none of this is canon. Fires a fucking cannon.
Cannon?
Okay, so can I finally read this meme?
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's a 4chan version of the "You Are a Pirate" song. I'll sing it to the tune of it.
Oh,
Yar
no.
are filthy D. This here thread maker has no right to be. Don't listen to him, cause obviously, OP's a faggot.
we are live. You do realize that, right?
Yeah.
Well, I heard the word retard, and I thought it was alright to say that.
Look. I think it's alright if we do like 1 per stream at most, but like,
Yeah.
like, you know, at least it's not in context of anybody specific.
Amy, you have the slowest ladder climb animation in this entire game.
Although Nick
Sorry
Ricada
about that, Gallon.
did get away with calling the guys from AFPAC that word
Sorry
when
about
they
that, Gallon.
when
I
they
didn't know.
when they swatted him because he was watching that really fucking stupid debate between Mr. Medicare and Nick Fuentes.
Who's
Speaking-
Nick Fuentes again?
Nick Fuentes, the Mexican quote-unquote white nationalist guy who is like he's it's hard to describe. He's fucking retarded, I think is the best way to put it. And speaking of fucking retarded, let's talk about what's his name? That Tate guy, Andrew Tate. What was his name?
God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening.
So Andrew Tate has turned into the internet's boogeyman, and like, granted, he is apparently involved in some kind of illegal shit and was arrested for like beating
Child
people up
trafficking,
and
I think.
allegedly child trafficking and allegedly beating people up and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not gonna stick up for the guy in any regard, and he's, by all accounts, I have seen him to be a shithead online, and he's a fucking idiot in all regards. And he got banned from Twitter, then he got banned from Facebook, Then he got
He
banned
got from TikTok.
TikTok, and I think he got banned from Twitch. And, like, he's turned into this boogeyman, which is weird because, like, where people are saying, oh, Andrew Tate's influence is so, pernicious. He's influencing 12 to 14-year-old boys to think that women are subhuman. And then, like, and I'm thinking, like, this guy has been boiling under the subsurface of internet subculture for years now. There are people who have his ideas who are more mainstream than him and are also more widely, roundly, roundly,
oh, and by the way, I just curb stomped
refuted
Zero
than he is, and, well, you know, it's fucking lame to see people trying to make this guy out to be some kind of like, serious threat on the internet, because nobody took Andrew Tate seriously.
So, who is the guy that got arrested for child trafficking and shit?
I don't think he's been arrested for it. I think he's
been accused.
Yeah, he's been accused, and I think he got like, charged with like, assault because he beat somebody up, because apparently people who win 2 MMA matches need to go around measuring their dick size by getting into fights with random fucktards.
World Star!
This guy is just generally a fucking idiot, and I wish that people would just pretend he doesn't exist like we have for the last 4 or 5 years. Because Andrew Tate's been around for a while, you know? Well, he's not a, and for those of you who don't know, he's won, like, 2 MMA matches, 1 professional, 1 amateur, and is generally known for being a dipshit on the internet. And there are, like, some weird fanboys.
Like
there are some weird fanboys on Twitter, but it's like anything else. Nobody gives a shit about this guy in the larger mainstream area. And trying to make
Amy's campaign.
Yeah, I just started Amy's campaign because the game is fucking with me.
The game is like, oh, you want to continue? You want to beat Knuckles? Good luck. I keep forgetting. I don't even get. Sadly, I never even get to mention the fact that Amy's voice actress Jennifer Doolard is actually friends with Lady Manila, and that's kind of how she got the part of Amy.
Huh. Cool.
So she didn't really have much experience prior to this game.
Yeah, I get the really distinct impression that Andrew Tate is going to blow up kind of similarly to how Anita Sarkeesian blew up, and he's going to have exactly the same kind of negative impact that woman did. Hit it. Because, like, the Streisand effect is a thing, people. Well, and, you know, while in Anita Sarkeesian's case, it was entirely a product of astroturfing that got her to where she was. Andrew Tate is in this position where he's being granted undue influence, you know? He's just some fuckwit on the internet. If you ignore him, he'll go away. Or better yet, do what people were doing up to now. Mock him. He's not some, like, people are saying that he's got all this influence over teenage boys that's bleeding out into the real world and causing him to, like, treat their sisters, mothers, and teachers with like, a level of contempt and are citing directly back to him. And you know, well, bye, Sonic. Anyways, they're treating him, blah, blah, blah. Doing a fucking... Hi, Zero.
Should I go to the next topic?
No. I'm trying to...
I'll get there.
I'm trying to get back on and finish up what I was trying to say. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I've never heard of this man, except in passing. And I am quite internet savvy. Granted, that I am not going to say that I keep up with every single happening on the internet. But Andrew Tate does not have the kind of influence that like... Okay, I'm gonna give like a real-life example. So, I wound up watching Thunderfoot's videos because people kept saying that some of the things that I said sounded like Thunderfoot. So I wound up looking at Thunderfoot's videos, and saying, "Oh, this guy is pretty cool. Oh, let me check him out." And this was before Thunderfoot lost his goddamn mind over Brexit, but you know.
Never been a fan of Thunderfoot. Still not a fan of.
He was pretty fucking good back in the day, but you know.
Yeah, I remember him, but I don't remember much anymore.
He was one of the pioneering members of like the YouTube skeptic community. Back when the YouTube skeptic community, it was actually like a good thing, and you know, before like half of them split off and became BreadTube.
You'll have to forgive me for my language here, Gallon. I've listened to a few of their videos, and all I have to say is all of them are completely fucking stupid with their logic.
We don't
no.
care about the word "fuck" on here.
I know, but I'm trying.
You're
not to
wrong.
I'm trying not to say a slur just in case I accidentally say another one.
I will say you are wrong, but I don't take any offense at what you're saying, because like if you want to say like these days, absolutely, but back in the golden age, back in the golden age, they had you know, there was a good community, and now it's, you know, it's gone 8 ways fucking stupid.
The skeptic community mainly attacked the smallest part, or the fringe part of Christianity.
Yes, because the fringe part of Christianity is the thing that was really big on YouTube at the time. And there were creationists and flat earthers, and all kinds of people all spreading absolute bullshit online. And that was why that was why the skeptic community blew up. It was because they were using the technology to you know, using new technology.
Guess who I'm playing as now?
To be educators, to introduce, you know, to introduce countervailing ideas, and creating discussion, as opposed to what happened. As opposed to what's been happening recently.
Creating discussion, but rather
Alex,
creating negativity.
I don't mean to
disrupt good your... Negativity is good when the people are creating bad things. Negative critique is an important tool. Well, no, there is no problem with it. Negative critique is a very important tool.
There's a problem.
Ahem.
Yeah.
I am playing as Big the Cat now.
Awesome.
Okay.
Which means...
There is one problem, though.
The man, the myth, the legend will be on full display.
And it'll probably be easier if I explain it using, I guess I'll try to explain it using Pokemon as my analogy for this one. Say there's like a nasty hate towards, one type of Pokemon, like, I don't know, let's say rock, for example, or ground. And the hate for base and showing off like, you know, bad examples of those types, like Geodude, Golem, other shit like that. Just having people saying that rock types are therefore objectively bad because
Yeah,
of
this...
Pokemon like this.
Okay, Jester, your argument doesn't make any sense. Like, I understand where you're going with this, but people have always understood that, like one of the, if we go back to, like, one of the big, things, there was, like, the Howard Hughes Medical Institute, who'd had a, has a very famous talk by a professor, can't remember what his name was, but this, you know, this guy was a Christian, and then he was like an evolutionary biologist. I think his name is like Ken something, and like he always...
Ken Ham?
No, it wasn't Ken Ham. Ken Ham, him is yeah, he's the he's the young Earth creationist. No.
Him and
Ken Ham is the...
I can't exactly say a lot of positive things about
No, I'm not talking about Ken Ham. I'm talking about there was this... Okay, let's see here. HHMI, Howard Hughes Medical Institute.
Alex,
I have a...
I'm trying to adjust to the fact that this fat bastard is
damn it.
Literally the fastest ladder climber in this whole game.
Biointeractive Films.
I'm not kidding about that part, by the way.
Dumb. That is dumb.
HHMI Biointeractive.
Oh, and Big also has the most
Resources.
upgrades out of everybody in this game.
Videos.
Most of them are lore power-ups. There you are.
I'm getting excited.
Got any... Do we have any Duke Nukem one-liners that I could say in Big's voice?
I don't know.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum. Big just picks up a fucking car.
Okay, so the point is that even though all Christians are inherently somewhat dumb, they were, you know, everybody knows that not all Christians are young Earth creationists. Yes, but then again, and all, you know, all religious people, all ideological people, are in some way inherently dumb. Everybody is a little bit inherently dumb, especially if they're adhering to some stupid philosophy like that. That's so. It was always understood that if you who were, you know, not all Christians were bad, but all Christians who made the arguments that were being refuted by the skeptic community on the, you know, back in the early days of the skeptic community, it was well understood that those were not, you know, representative of all Christianity.
Not all Christians.
Oh,
Basically
God.
From how people have reacted.
What do you mean?
Let's just say that because of that community, it kind of...
No, you're wrong. I'm going to flat out say you are wrong here because there were Christians in the skeptic community who were... And Christians who were, like, scientists, evolutionary biologists, etc., etc., people who have degrees in this stuff, people who have spoken at HHMI, given presentations on things like that, you know, it's...
I'm not denying that.
No, you are. You're directly denying that by saying that this is...
Trying to paint a picture to people.
And you're painting a picture that isn't real, though, you know?
Guys, can we move on from this debate? Because this is getting annoying.
Because, look, I was there.
We're moving on.
Alex,
I know.
can we move on from the debate?
Yeah, we'll move on.
Every other Christian in the community that I was...
Jester, we're moving on.
Were you making those arguments? Are you a young Earth creationist?
Guys.
I'm an old Earth creationist.
Okay, there's your
Or
problem.
a revolutionist.
There's your
No
problem.
more. We're
For
done.
fuck's sake.
We're done.
Move on.
Alright, next topic. We're done. We're not doing this.
Yes.
Breaking up the fight.
Insufficient data.
Alright.
Jester, Alex, please.
Yeah, we're done.
I do not want to be the. I do not want to have to be the adult today.
Let's go on something lighthearted. EA accidentally listed its $999 FIFA 23 Ultimate Edition for the equivalent of 6 cents on the Indian Epic Store Game Store page. A 99.98% discount. EA
Now I
will
would
be
go on
honoring those
to.
sales.
Now Ben, I would go on to do the ice stage, but I've got somewhere else I need to be, which is getting my large fishing rod.
You sure?
There's nothing down there, so let's move on.
So what does everyone think about the FIFA thing? Because I think that's really funny.
EA is stupid.
They are. I'm
I'm
I'm surprised they're honoring it though. You would think they would force refunds, but no.
You've got a soft spot inside your metal frame. If you want,
Okay, so I needed to explain Big's gameplay since I didn't get the chance to do so. So this fat tub of lard was made specifically to sell a Dreamcast peripheral, the fishing rod, a controller. Take a wild guess how badly that tanked.
Now I'm playing whack-a-mole.
good luck.
Which, by the way, Alex, if you want the long hammer, you're gonna have to do it again.
Okay, how do I start the game, guys? Oh, there we go.
You gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump. And you know, John St. John hates playing this character. He hates having to go into the recording booth and voice this idiot. And I'm sure he was thankful when he no longer had to after contracts switched to 4Kids. But you know who does have to voice Big the Cat and if he makes another appearance?
John St. John.
He's
Who?
Duke Nukem.
Yep.
Anyway, as I was saying,
I've actually met him and he told the story about how this happened. So he was at Sega doing an audition for a Sonic character, right? And they wanted him to play Big. They weren't even sure what voice he could do. So he, during the audition, he got frustrated. So he did this dopey voice, like, "Yes, that's exactly what we want." He's like, "No!" Yeah, so.
and the thing is, anyway, Ben, you know who currently has to play Big if he makes another appearance again?
He's muted.
Who's muted?
Oh, Ben's now.
Sorry, someone's at my door. So yeah, so he did a jokey voice that was mocking them, and they loved it, and he regretted making that voice.
You get the warrior feather. I got the warrior feather.
It does nothing other than giving you a spinning attack. Which also does
John
nothing.
St. John doing both voices. I need to find it later.
Okay.
But yeah.
So let's I have to bring up something. So you know that lost Sailor Moon live action show by Saban?
I did not know they had a live action.
Okay, so there.
Says Gizmo claims he can't and join in.
Huh. Let me scroll up here, because we were talking about this in another server.
Oh yeah, the Uncle Grandpa picture I posted. Do you guys think it's real or fake?
I don't. I can't see it.
It's in broadcast chat.
Broadcast chat.
Give me a sec.
What's in the broadcast chat?
That Uncle Grandpa picture with
Oh yeah, it was made by the Uncle Grandpa's creator during the purge.
Damn it! Damn it! You had to ruin the fun.
Why? I thought you were asking a serious question.
I said, do you think it's real or fake?
Yeah, I thought that was a serious question.
Yeah, but I want everyone to answer it. Sorry. Also, I want to
I'm
apologize
sorry.
to Alan. I didn't want to try to start a fight, but I did personally experience some toxicity that, let's just say that I've seen some abusive language thrown my way.
Like what?
Well, let's just say that when I tried to discuss with somebody, discuss with somebody logically, they acted like a fucking, they acted like a belligerent fucking evangelical.
Are we serious?
That's funny.
Evangelist?
Please.
Are we seriously doing this again?
No.
Guys?
Let me
Oh,
get one last word in before we go. Oh, please pronounce it. You have to pronounce it in the original Japanese. It's evangelical.
Oh, fucking
And he
hell.
acted like,
Okay,
Oh my
next topic. I'm
God.
going to the next topic.
Okay.
What's the next topic? Oh yeah, Embracer Group.
No, I have to.
Embracer...
Okay, we'll talk about the Embracer Group, and then we'll talk about live-action Sailor Moon.
Oh god, that one, yeah. I don't know much about that, but that'll be all fun when you're done.
Why was
trying-
live action Sailor Moon trending?
We'll get to that later. We'll get to that after Embracer.
Yeah, so the Embracer Group has
there's
been
Friday.
buying a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff lately.
what's
So all
the,
They're like
they
they're like
buy-
me after I sold a bunch of stuff on eBay. I immediately go
all
back to
the list,
eBay to
though.
buy a bunch of stuff.
So Embracer Group has bought limited run games, Sting Trick, the IP rights to both Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
Well,
by
they've also bought
J.R.R.
all of Middle-earth Inc. as well.
Yep. They also acquired Tuxedo Labs, Tripwire Interactive. What else? They announced 11 Operation. That's not what I want. There's also one other acquisitions including Bitware
Come
Games
on.
and Geotech, and there's one other
on, you
acquisition
stupid
that they
frog.
announced they did, but haven't announced the details as to what the company is. Outside of the fact that out of the list is the third or fourth highest buyout, so it's under Lord of the Rings somewhere.
So yeah, I apologize, Galen. I was just talking about my personal experience with the community.
Anyways, yeah, so Embracer Group, also, they're also the guys who own THQ Nordic, I believe. And they're making a lot of aggressive purchases.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah,
Can you help out Gizmo? Oh, because he's saying that it's restricted.
Oh, yeah. So, I changed the rules on who could enter the voice chat, and I guess I forgot to fix his,
Fix it.
Yeah, to fix it so that he could enter. Oh, yeah, because
Fix it,
he's...
yeah. we can.
To make things clear, Embracer Group is basically the new THQ. I mean,
Yeah.
they own them, but that's basically the name they go by when it comes to gaming stuff.
Can I give him Cerro Espada?
No. I have to... Oh.
What?
Is in there. Let's see here.
It says Rolls Espada, Cerro Espada.
Channel
Oh,
permissions.
doesn't look like I can give him that. Oh well. I want again, Galen. I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause a fuss.
There we go.
I feel like an asshole. I
Your
wasn't trying to
channel. Connect.
Done.
Speak.
He's talking to you.
I hear. No, I understand. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'm just trying to make it so that Gizmo can enter for the chat now. Oh, sorry. And I was trying to get it done as fast as possible because I was in the middle of this race.
Yeah, no.
The switch for the beer controls is around here somewhere.
I also had a quote from a book that I thought about actually, as well. It's fuck, I forgot exactly how it went. But paraphrasing, it basically says that everyone believes that it's something that sounds ridiculous, no matter what. And honestly,
yes, for instance, I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of the heart.
You get what I mean, though, right?
Yeah.
Be careful not to fall off.
Speaking
Well, that
of
was
the
weird.
racer group-
What the fuck are you doing to me, game?
Oh God, it's been so long.
Okay.
It's been so long.
It's been a long road getting from there to here.
Oh, back to Embrace Group for a second. This is kind of interesting. So, when it came to Limited Run was a surprising buyout. But apparently, according to Douglas, the co-founder of Limited Run, the reason it happened was because of a tweet he made on September 19, 2018 that said, "Hey, THQ, if you're buying up companies and franchises, buy us.
Up Gizmo's
Seriously, though,
in.
congrats on all the IPs, and I hope you do them justice." And that's when the talks began, apparently.
Well,
Sorry
here's
about
here's
the hassle, Gizmo.
Oh, you're
yeah,
fine, man.
we'll have to make like a regular guests role or something, so that we don't have just like random members of the server joining in and with the streams. And maybe we should make a like a green room channel or something so that we can have like other server members come in.
Oh, by the way, Gizmo,
well,
I'm.
you have to kind of monitor that stuff because I know a streamer friend who used to do that. No longer does it because some people like to abuse that.
Yeah. Well, we're
so-
not. Well,
of,
thankfully, we're not popular enough for that to be a big worry at the moment. So
And by the way, Giz.
Ben, the picture of Uncle Grandpa about to kill himself, it was basically made when one of the artists' crew members discovered that their show is basically being screwed by the network.
Yeah, pretty much.
It wasn't by the CN.
I thought it was. Never mind. So, what does everyone think about Embracer, the buyout such?
man, I don't really
Yeah,
know.
actually.
I'm like on the one hand, like fuck limited run games. They're kind of stupid sometimes, but on the other hand, and I'm like what the fuck is going on here? Like these guys. I thought Lord of the Rings was one of the most profitable things that Warner Brothers owned, and they just sold all of it. Like games,
did they buy
movies,
that
the
from Warner
books,
Brothers?
all of it.
I thought. Was that Warner Brothers?
Yeah,
that sold
Warner
it
Brothers.
off?
It had to be Warner
That's
Brothers because
so-
Warner Brothers are the ones who owned it up till now.
Why did they sell it?
I don't know, but then again, and like somehow Amazon picked up the fucking rights, so
Maybe okay. Weird coincidence, but a few days beforehand, in Multiverse's data mine, all references to Lord of the Rings were removed, and this is a month after the villain of Lord of the Rings was seen in the water. What's his
Sauron.
name?
Sauron.
So a few days after that, the buyout was announced. So yeah, all that content might have been scrapped, and that tease might have been all for nothing.
Oh,
Yeah,
Gizmo, I'm
kind of-
currently
kind
playing
of
as Big.
embarrassing. Like, imagine hyping up the Lord of the Rings content only for it to be all canceled because Warner Brothers sold it off.
They got blue balls.
Yeah. I mean,
Not
who knows? Maybe they have a
Lucario's
contract
blue
in
balls.
place. Maybe they have a contract in place to keep this stuff in the game, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, Multiverses is kind of dead anyways. So
Yeah, we better better go out and grab those Lord of the Rings games while you can, people. Because those could very well be going offline.
I gotta say about the Lord of the Rings, about multiverses being dead, it's not really fair to say considering, it's still new.
I'm talking about that because they pretty much divided the fan base into a bajillion pieces after what they did with the modding scene. They
just started. I think they'll be a little more lax once they actually release.
I don't know, man. We're assuming that Warner Brothers is a competent company.
Yeah, Warner Brothers is not high on the competence hierarchy.
Yeah,
but again,
is not known for smart decisions.
Yeah, I have general no faith in multiverses. This is coming from someone who was excited for it, so...
It's still a new game, so you gotta wait until they're a little more lax on the mods. And
they're not going to be. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to be.
No.
The reason they're not going to be is because the game relies on microtransactions with the costumes. And if you have like 3 alternatives, they're not gonna fucking stand for that. They're gonna stomp that shit out.
Oh, there's Froggy.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this, though. It's one thing if they're trying to slow down the mods on characters they already own as well as properties they already own. I think it's another thing if they're gonna do it on stuff they don't own, right?
They've done that. Yeah, they've done that too.
Well, I think it's like this though. It's one thing. It's understandable if they're trying to get rid of mods on stuff they already own, like say more Scooby-Doo stuff, more Lord of the Rings stuff, that kind of things. But
I understand
in the future, though, I'm sure. But here's the thing, though. In the future, for all we know, they're going to do something about that, whether it be costumes, playable characters, stuff like that. When it comes to stuff they don't own, though, they're probably going to be a little more lax on that up until they buy it.
Yeah, because
I don't think they are.
For example,
let me go ahead and say here.
Yoink!
Here, let me go ahead and interject here. Let me go ahead and interject here. So I get what both of you guys are saying. Like Ben is saying that he thinks that they're probably not going to do it, and Gizmo I think is saying that they might allow stuff that they don't own. So if they don't have plans for a costume in the game, or if they don't have a costume in the game, and they're probably not going to say anything about it. But at the same time, I don't think the game is necessarily going to last long enough for either of those to really come to fruition. And so I think ultimately Ben is going to be right, but fan support for the game is going to probably last on a little bit after, or if the gameplay winds up being good. If the gameplay is good, people will mod it forever like they did with Brawl, like they did with Melee, etc., you know?
I will say, I do want to make the prediction. If the game one day dies, fans are going to resurrect it, the code, whether Warner Brothers likes it or not. It's going to happen eventually.
It was really neat when Nintendo brought in the Mii characters for Smash, because now you can customize fucking anything.
Remember when they had Reggie and Iwata fight to the death?
I loved that. Those two were the best, and
I miss them.
Rest in peace, Satoru Iwata.
Yup, rest in peace.
Reggie and Iwata were like the ultimate double act.
Yeah. I miss them. They were like a special part of Nintendo, and now they're gone.
Okay, so now let's talk about the Saban Sailor Moon.
What? Oh, God.
AKA Saban Moon. So the pilot episode of the Sailor Moon TV show that was going to be produced by Saban Entertainment, that had like a live action component. And then when they did the transformation sequence, it would turn into a cartoon. There were only 2 episodes made. Those 2 episodes have been found by somebody named Ray Mona. Apparently, they contacted the original, the people at Saban, and they managed to get a copy. And they're like, oh, the pilot episode has been posted to the channel, and a link to the Internet Archives and its original codec can be found in the description box. And then at Marty McFlies at McFlies on Twitter says, "Hey guys, this user worked hard to save this from being lost and archived it. User watermarks the Internet Archive version." So much for archiving, and I have to say, you're a fucking idiot for putting your goddamn watermark on this damn damn video. Oh, it's not even yours.
Dreaming.
And like I said, and you know, stick your handle in the file name and call it a day. That's what you do with stuff like this. Like we're not here to watch your fucking name throughout this thing, and we're here for the content. And people don't put watermarks on the fucking content. Not even in TV Nihon puts their watermark in the fucking content.
I mean,
You never
pirate
know.
sites have put their watermark on the show. They have on there, but it's so innocuous that you hardly really notice.
Yeah, but yeah, if somebody had put that in the
Yes, anime.
like, no, say you put it in the pillar box for the video. Oh, because it's a 4x3 video presented in widescreen, and it would have made sense. But you know, the Tales of the Lost watermark is present throughout the entire video, and it's obtrusive, and it gets worse. It's gonna get worse.
Why is Cat being shown major events that are relevant to the plot?
Ray Mona, creator of this show, created this docuseries. Because apparently people in the film industry have eyes on Saban Moon in the dock. And that's why the watermark is there. It's for clout. And a friend of mine said that I tried to watch the original documentary, but it's like 20 minutes of info stretched out to more than 2 hours. It's like the pilot is buried in like a 4-hour documentary that nobody wants to fucking watch. Like, I think Red Bart already did a decent enough documentary on it. It was like 20 minutes long. Granted, Red Bart is also a fucking idiot, but she at least usually keeps it out of her videos, except when she's shilling for the shitty House of Fata Morgana translation.
Oh, God.
And now, more information about the Saban Moon. The people behind Tales of the Lost were provided with a ProRes HQ, from the people who had it, but all versions were encoded to lossy MPEG 2 with a 422 to 420 conversion. So yeah, this archival effort is goddamn garbage. MPEG 2 is a video codec from the mid to late 90s. It's the same codec as DVD, same codec as a lot of early Blu-rays. Don't use it. We have better codecs. For fuck's sake. You could have used lossless compression on like the sub 20 minutes of standard definition video you used. Oh, this is from the Library of Congress. Well, fuck you. Holy shit.
What?
I didn't know that this God. Oh, man. And okay, so the Tales of the Lost people acquired the video materials from the fucking Library of Congress.
How?
So this means that apparently, like, anybody can just go ahead and do that. Yeah, okay,
really?
So, if any of us, like, contact them, we could get a hold of this and make a higher quality copy.
You should do that, Dun.
Yeah, I probably should. I'm currently in the process.
Right now.
Like, I'm currently in the process of, like, 6 other things. One thing I'm doing for you, a couple of commission projects, and my own little archival project, and working on a movie, so... You know, I'm desperately trying not to explode from being stretched this thin, but, so...
I feel like we're glossing over one other detail, which is the fact that I'm almost done with Big.
Yeah, I think I'm almost done with Amy.
Y'all glossed over what I was about to say involving the multiverse thing.
By the way,
God.
Alex, if you want to By the way, Alex, you gotta go to the Angel Island section of the flashback, and that's where you need to go.
I was
You just
gonna
gotta
say that even if the game, is good, multiverse and all that, that doesn't mean it's gonna last, because there's been many games that, have like really great quality and, well, are just doesn't have that fucking attention like every other game does.
Sure, but this is a free-to-play fighting game. This is the first time we've seen anything like this that wasn't Killer Instinct, and that game is still getting supported, not by the company but by the fan base.
Yeah, but Killer Instinct already had like a established brand, so to speak.
Yeah, Killer Instinct also, like, the microtransactions in that also wound up being like the same price as a full game.
Okay, I'm done with Big.
Oh, wow, you're gonna be done with the game way sooner than I am.
Like, his Chaos 6 fight is the easiest. He just gotta cast your lore or inside of his mouth and pull Froggy out. That's it.
It takes less effort for Big to win in his boss fight against Sonic or Chaos 6 and Sonic.
Or Knuckles.
How pathetic is Sonic?
Well, consider the fact that Big's objective was rescuing Froggy, not defeating the giant monster.
I mean, he technically did defeat the giant monster, though.
Not really.
I love how, as the game goes on, we're just retconning more of Sonic's friends into the final battle.
Gotta love the retcons. Gotta go retcon.
We're doing it in the process of playing the game, though, so that's a little bit odd. Anyways,
the fuck was with that animation?
Okay, apparently I'm just fucking stupid. It is that? No, it's not what I... Okay.
Did you guys already talk about the Vic Mignogna appeal rejection?
We're gonna work on that later, because this was...
Yeah, we're getting to it.
Okay.
Where the hell do I know where I need to go, but where do I need to go?
Shit.
Oh, there's another.
You just exit the door. You just go through the door, Alex.
Oh, I gotta go to the... Okay, there we go.
I just remembered a very another thing involving the news this week.
Oh.
Keffels is trying to sue Kiwi Farms.
Oh yeah. Well,
What about
let me finish up with the Saban Moon thing. Thank you. From @the_Raymona on Twitter. Thank you. This was a very lengthy and expensive process. When you gain access to Library of Congress records, you're essentially acquiring ownership of copies and get written permission to buy a copy for media use, and seeing people angry at the watermark is sad. It's kind of like an extreme nitpicking to the point of being miserable. The pilot has been shown finally, so I'm not going to worry about that small percentage of people that can't be satisfied with anything. Thanks for your support. You know what? Fuck you. When I bought... I've gone to fucking lengths to get shit that people thought was lost media myself. I'm responsible for Kamen Rider Dragon Knight not being in shitty 240p fucking TV rips from the CW nowadays. Hey, that was me. I paid the money to buy those fucking DVDs. And you know what I did? I released high-quality, uncompressed rips of the fucking DVDs. Just so that nobody could bitch about the quality like this. Because I didn't want to be responsible for fucking up the only known preserved copy of something. Because I knew that there was a level of responsibility when handling lost media. Go fuck yourselves.
And I know the exact pain of dealing with wanting to watch something in high definition of lost media. Like
yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Somebody needs to put together like a Kickstarter so that somebody can buy high-quality versions of those VHS tapes.
Yeah.
Because...
harass the people to get high-quality of them just go like start typing up the pro gamer words repeatedly until they do.
Let's go.
I'm still waiting for Discotech to finally give us a release date for the Digimon Blu-rays.
That's not very pro gamer of you, man.
I don't care. I want to see chaos.
That's not very gamer of you.
Dude, I'm the chaos jester. I want to have a laugh.
Sorry, but laughs are illegal in this state.
How do we get there?
Hey, Alex.
Yeah?
You know what I sometimes am reminded of whenever I see Johnny Gioeli's he's credited in these?
Can't hold on.
No,
much
not that.
Longer. Oh, what?
Not that. It's the whoa bit in Sonic and the Black Knight.
Oh, I love that game, and I love that song.
Wagglefest.
No. What's more painful is Sonic and the Secret Rings because there's a mechanic in the final boss fight where you have to wiggle the Wii remote while holding it sideways, and it hurts your fucking wrist.
And also the fact that the singer in that, the guy who sang that song, either can't sing or isn't singing it right.
I think the guy's name is Steve Conte.
Steve Conte? Steve Conte, he's not a bad singer. I guess
he's actually done work on Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, okay, so the best example of like okay, so if you haven't listened to the Crush 40 version of that song, and you'll basically hear how it was supposed to sound. Because Johnny, he has some variation over the monotone bullshit that is the main version of that song.
Well, I'm done with Big the Cat, so now it's time for the robot. So we're finally out of the bad part of the game and back into the good part. Which is literally anybody else but Big the fucking Cat. You know how the Runaway guys ended up redeeming Big the Cat?
Did they give him like the most smartest voice of all time?
No, they just made him funny.
Okay.
True.
So, oh yeah, and instead of just posting the Internet Archive link, Raymona also, this guy is like the fucking nemesis.
Hold on a second.
Zero, you and Nemesis need to go hang out. He'll have you spouting on about stars eventually.
Something's wrong with my controller. It's not responding. In the
What Saban has to think about all this, considering he's still alive.
Haim Saban is responsible for Power Rangers being in the sorry state it is today. So
true, but if it wasn't for him, Power Rangers wouldn't have been a thing.
I understand that, but like at a certain point in time, his involvement is now redundant, you know? And Nickelodeon didn't help that fucking show.
Mega Force.
Let's make a thing that's, best suited to be like 35 episodes long, only 22 episodes a season. Yeah, that's definitely going to work. But Saban also had the worst reaction to that. It's like, oh, instead of cutting each series down to 22 episodes, we're just gonna, make a bunch of filler episodes and
It didn't really help that they had to skip like one or two.
They didn't have to skip anything.
Well, I'm talking like the Tokusatsu stuff over there because they skipped over the train Tokusatsu show over there.
Yeah, Tokyuger. Tokyuger was fucking great.
I guess because it didn't want to do anything too kiddie, but I mean, like, they're still like a threatening looking villain. They're still doing Power Rangers. I mean,
Well, they
they're
also
still...
stole a bunch of Tokuger's villains for the shitty Ninja remake. Thinking it's...
Yeah. Like,
Go
they
fuck
could've done...
yourselves, guys. As you can't stop
They could have
pillaging...
done something with the trains thing. I mean, like, I get it. Like, here's the thing about the...
Why are Amy's jumps so low?
The thing that people don't know about the why they couldn't do the...
I was having... the USB was acting all sorts of, funky.
I'm pushing the button and nothing's occurring.
What I wanted to say was, like, what people don't know, or either that or care about the Power Rangers, shit, it escaped me for a second there.
I gotta reboot the game because the audio decided to crap out on me again.
There we fucking go.
Oh yeah, I remember. So what I was going to say was what people either don't care or don't know about the Power Rangers, that train one, whatever that was. What was it was called?
Resha Sentai Tokuger.
Tokuger. Okay, so what they don't know about the Tokuger one is that while cars are popular here in the U.S., what with stuff like Hot Wheels, NASCAR, and stuff like, what was it? The Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
You know that. Well, over there in Japan, trains are actually popular. So, if anything, one of the reasons why they couldn't really translate Tokuger over here in the States was because of the cultural differences when it came to like the popularity. Because let's face it, trains like over here, when it comes to anything in media, the only thing we could ever think of is, let's say, Polar Express, Thomas the Tank Engine, and maybe some scenes involving a subway station.
Well, there was also that Crazy Eights movie with I think it was Chris Pine and Unstoppable is what it was called. Oh, the Unstoppable with Chris Pine and Denzel Washington, I think I'm right in saying.
But who's gonna remember that?
Well, I did, but that's...
You did? Okay, yeah, all right. Someone remembers.
That's because I watched that movie, so...
But it's the fact that someone has to actually remember that one specific movie. That's the thing. Well, over there, there's probably like what?
Oh, yeah, there was Under Siege 2: Dark Territory, which is the sequel nobody talks about.
Okay, I gotta interject for a bit. Alex, you'll never guess who voices Gamma in Japanese.
Who is it?
A male porn star.
It's a certain fuck-mothering vampire.
Oh, wow.
Yo, Brando, are you kidding me?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, Koji Nakata.
What?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Japanese voice of Alucard.
Yeah, that's who voices Gamma.
Huh. What are you doing to me, game?
By the way, Gizmo, what Alex is referring to has happened a lot to him.
What?
The game just fucking with him.
Yeah, because, like, the camera got stuck inside something.
By the way, Gamma's gameplay is something that'll carry over into Sonic Adventure 2. You move around, hold the action button, and let it go to shoot. And the more targets you get in succession, the more time you'll get. In this mission, we gotta shoot the Sonic doll.
So, y'all wanna move to the next topic?
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have like an hour or more left, so we should probably start going through.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the...
Ben?
Alright, next topic, Dragon Ball has decided to give the most racist character in Dragon Ball the N-word pass.
Yeah, Frieza has garnered a new form.
Black Frieza!
Oh, the jokes I could make!
Yeah, he has the N-word pass now.
See,
The most racist
No.
character
In Dragon Ball, it's the M-word pass.
Monkey.
No, it's the S-word pass. Only Saiyans can use that word. Who's my monkey? You're my monkey.
It's so funny. I do want to say that chapter was great. Frieza just showed up, killed 2 of the main villains of the arc, and then left.
Yeah, but how many times are we gonna see Frieza? Well, let's give.
Well, that's mostly
Sell it like.
I mean,
Sell a chance to like.
Cell was in the new Dragon Ball Super movie.
Let me interject. So, the current artist for Super is taking a month-long break to prepare for the next arc, and this leads me to believe that this next arc is going to be what was teased in Super Broly. For those that don't know, the end of Super Broly teased an arc between Goku, Broly, and Frieza, specifically. So there's going to be some kind of big conflict, especially with Frieza, and this arc seemingly slowly leads into that. And this will be an arc that will be specifically, I think, made by Toriyama with some of Toritaro's writing. So it's going to be interesting, to say the least. I'm excited. I'm quite curious. I do like how the chapter ends with Frieza being the strongest of Universe 7 mortal-wise. That shit was badass. Just walks in, kills 2 of the main villains, and then leaves.
Refuses to elaborate.
Yeah, he refuses to elaborate. That's basically what he does. Also, he beat TFO'd Goku and Vegeta in 1 hit. Like,
of course
God
he did.
Damn. Like,
Yeah.
He didn't even kill him. He's just dunking on him at this point. Yeah, I don't need to kill you. Fuck you guys.
This time they got to give Vegeta the win. There's so many times Goku's already, given already
There's also Broly. They haven't used him at all outside of like superhero. And that was like minor stuff. That was like a cameo. That was more or less acknowledging that they do still exist.
Man, I haven't seen that movie.
I liked it. It was very good.
Super Broly is objectively the best Dragon Ball movie.
Speaking of Broly, you guys want to move to the Vic suit reveal?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get on with it.
Look how they massacred my boy.
So, on Thursday, the appeal court finally ended up coming to a verdict, and unfortunately, they denied Vic's appeal.
For 2 reasons, him being a public figure and the quote-unquote lack of evidence of defamation, even though they refused to let him introduce his own evidence.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
Stupid.
That's the really weird part, because like the Judge Chup had to have been smoking something that wasn't given to him by a friendly neighborhood turtle that day. Hey, I think he had to be on some of the harder stuff.
From what I can tell, the issue was that the document evidence was a day late.
Well, that's
stupid.
See, that's the thing. The Texas document submission system was down that day. Everything was late.
Yeah.
Like, everybody knows that, too.
And yet, lol Twitter is like, oh...
And they're citing...
It's like, Ty Beard is so unprofessional.
I will say, Ty did a great job of, equal parts taking his lumps and pointing out what the actual problems were with, like the stuff the judge did, the stuff that's problems with the argumentation, and things like that. So, props to him and Nick Rekieta. They weren't trying to run interference on it. And they like, Nick pointed out everything that Ty did wrong, and Ty copped all of it. But they, Ty also brought up that, like, look, we had problems. Usually problems like this are allowed to be solved. We were not allowed to solve them,
That's stupid.
Yeah.
So
I really
the
think
next
that,
question is, the next question is this: will they appeal and
Oh,
take it
train
to the
station in the
Texas
Mystic
Supreme Court,
Ruins.
or will they just cut their losses?
I actually got
Go
something to say about
down
that.
the ladder.
I've actually talked about this in private with a couple of other guys outside of other groups, and I think Vic is gonna appeal. It's either he's gonna appeal, or he's gonna take it to the Supreme Court. But it's not a matter of if.
Well,
It's
Ty,
a matter of
only
when.
when.
Yeah, Ty is already filing. Ty is already working on getting his motion to reconsider or worked on, because like people saying that he violated the Rule 11 agreement. He wrote that Rule 11 agreement, and he knows everything that went into that. I'm not saying that people aren't going to violate contracts they signed, but Ty knows what went into that, and he's got the authority to argue that, look, I did not violate the Rule 11 agreement by bringing in this stuff with the second amended petition. And Ty said, the first amended petition and had a bunch, and the original response had some problems. First amended petition and fixed those, but a bunch of other, it had some errors that a bunch of other Texas attorneys have also had in their documents around the time, because guess what? Texas law as to what can be notarized is vague. There is not explicit enough text in the word of the law to say that it's, that you can't notarize over the phone. It was like something that happened later where they had to clarify it. So if you're just looking at the original text of the law, it's kind of weird. So people have had that problem. They replaced them with the unsworn declarations, and guess what? Chup said he was going to consider the affidavits anyway. And then he didn't.
Of course.
Because Chup was smoking like 12 kinds of crack that day.
And another thing, people say oh, it's legal. Ben.
My brother in Christ, I wrote the rule.
Yeah.
Anyway, and now people are saying like, oh, now it's legal to call Vic a sex pest. I'm like,
doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't. Even I know that, and I don't have a law degree. And here's the thing.
I will say that
you have to take Vic to court, prove him guilty beyond a shadow of a fucking doubt, and then, only then, can you legally call him that.
Yeah, okay, so I guess we should go back and summarize before we start analyzing, before we keep analyzing. So for those of you who don't know, Q says, crack. So, for those of you who don't know, the Manana appeal came back, there were all 17, points of appeal were rejected, and, they sent it back to Chup on the subject of the fees, and they're, so back on the main point of what we were talking about, the thing that happened was that one thing that happened and that I thought was really strange was that in the decision for the Court of Appeals, they basically said that calling somebody a sex offender is not a prima facie defamation, and that's like
stupid.
Yeah, it's somehow a matter of opinion.
What?
Yeah, so like this precedent basically says you can go down the street in Texas and say that anybody is a sex offender now. Also, like, I guess they didn't bother thinking too hard about the
By their definition, I could call a baby a pedophile if I wanted to, or a sex offender.
Basically.
By that definition.
Oh, and also Gamma stumbles into
I
this
could call
room
a dog a
somehow.
sexual predator.
I swear. And of course the harpies on Kick Vic are like, oh, we won, it's over, blah blah blah.
I don't get that either.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
It ain't over until they actually prove Vic guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt.
And Monica,
because I've seen more Kick Vic members angry about it than happy. Like they know it's not a win, but they want it to be so bad.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's like
neither did you, so ha ha.
And not only that, it's like, and not only that, it's like Vic at the very least has stuff going on now.
Yeah, he has his own dubbing studio. He's doing dubs and whatnot. His career is pretty much back in full force.
Well, it's not the full like Mignata dubbing studio. It is the Anime Matsuri dubbing studio. But
yeah,
you know, that is he's the director. He's the head guy for right now.
Yeah.
So that's good enough. That's basically what he was supposed to have had at Funimation already. So,
but no, they didn't want to play ball.
I was debating some with Kickfix about it, and they're like, "Oh, but he doesn't own the distribution rights." And it's like, they own the fucking dub.
They have the theatrical rights, I think. Because how the hell else were they showing this stuff at the fucking con?
That's what I was pointing out. Like, they can't legally show it if they don't own any kind of distribution rights.
They had to have gotten the music and effects track somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, the account known for massive amounts of targeted harassment and reports finally went unprivate and is now sicking people onto others, much like Arms Girl.
Yeah.
Also,
hence why I had to go private.
Speaking of Kickback, Emmett, remember Emmett? The guy who claimed to watch Vic sexually assault someone.
Oh, Emmett Initiative? Emmett Plant? Yeah.
Yep, he's apparently been, quote-unquote, officially exposed as a sex pest, and he admitted to it.
Of course he fucking did.
Tet sent me the link where he admitted, and it's like, oh, I've been calling him that for fucking years. It's so funny. I'll post it in the broadcast chat for anyone who wants to read what he said, but yeah. Pot called the kettle what now?
Black.
Blick.
It's a common saying. It's not a racist thing.
I know.
Not black.
I mean, like,
Blick.
Blick.
Not black. Blick.
Black.
Blick. Not black. Blick. Like
Don't
a lethal
shoot.
free.
This man is in black.
Yeah,
I fucking love that bit in the dub of Super. Hold your fire. This man isn't black.
I know what they were doing when they left that in there.
Eric Vale, as terrible a human being as Eric Vale is, that was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Hold your fire. This man isn't black. He's white. Wait, what?
He's or Asian or whatever they are. They're taking things too literally.
He's saying
not literally enough. No, I was referencing a TFS Dragon Ball Super bit.
Thank you very much.
Rest in peace, Motomu Kiyokawa.
Yeah.
The original Japanese voice of Fuyutsuki.
Before I need to do something, so the next.
Did he at least do all the rebuild movies before dying?
I
believe so.
The next topic is Wattpad and Webtoons making an animation division. So I'll be right back. You guys talk about that.
All right.
Wow, Wattpad. I expect to see the worst shitty fucking fandom.
Yeah, Q points out sex offender is a legal term though. Yeah, I know. That's why Ty was arguing that this is a thing. This is the legal definition of defamation, and it's.
I'm surprised Legal Eagle hasn't actually tackled this.
Legal Eagle is a fucking idiot. Legal Eagle has kind of tackled this because he's friends with the idiots over at Law Twitter, and he's just as fucking dumb as the rest of them.
I heard that
Legal also has like a high value set that he doesn't actually use the books from, you know?
Oof.
I heard that whatever. I heard that he's a far leftist.
He is.
Kind of.
Now, you know, this, like the first time I heard this song, I was like, all I heard was, so cute I had to shave it. And I was like,
Damn.
Phrasing.
Yeah,
Right.
like, what?
I mean, I support that. If it's that cute, you gotta shave it.
Yeah. A bunch of people are getting...
You're talking about not only a 12-year-old girl, but also, implying sexual relations with that 12-year-old girl.
Kevin,
by the way,
when I was the first time
I grew hair like that. I mean, I feel self-conscious of underage.
Kevin, the first time I heard this, I had to do a double take, and I was like, wait, what? So, what's so cute you had to shave it?
Oh, by the way, Alex, you have... What the... Game, what are you doing to me? Game, what are you doing to me right now?
Mm-hmm. A bunch of people are getting blocked by Raymond on Twitter right now.
Who?
Oh, nah. And the game fixed itself. Amy.
Okay.
The only reason Sonic had to save your ass is because you literally stalk him.
Yeah, it's kind of like
sooner or later, Marquis and the other people will have to, go on a fast for a couple days after the.
I know Marquis has a private her account for some reason.
Marquis and Ariel are too fat for fasting to have any effect on them.
I'm going somewhere with this. I'm just saying they have to do a fast sooner or later because after the case, they're gonna have to eat crow anyway.
I basically predicted that this is going to end up just staying on social media because none of these people have any actual reason to pursue legal action against Vic. Because
in their eyes, they do, but it's just not really legit.
But here's the thing: they would have done so sooner,
right?
Hugh says, "Viva Frey greater than Legal Eagle." Yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
Who?
Viva Frey. Have you never heard of him?
Yeah, I haven't heard of it. No, I don't really go around looking for YouTubers. That's the thing.
Go check out Viva Frey. He's good. I think he's been on a couple of Nick Rekieta streams.
By the way, these people keep dunking on Nick Rekieta for supposedly being wrong, and I'm like,
Nick Rekieta said ahead of time that things didn't look that great. Appeals are hardly ever going to work, and I feel like that's kind of a problem with the legal system, And I gotta say, hey, people were giving me shit for my tweet.
I guarantee you, Kickback would be singing a different tune if the appeals actually went through.
Yeah, well, people were giving me shit for my tweet saying, look, if you're unhappy with this result, here's what you can do. Don't buy Funchy Stuff Gaplex products new. Don't support them. Try to get, campaign and to get the laws changed. Go, find people who are against the Texas.
Something.
Yeah, elect people who oppose the Texas Citizens Participation Act and, campaign for it to get repealed. Well, get the laws changed. Get out there and do something if you're in Texas, Well,
but they won't do that.
Well, they're not. It's not that they're not. People were saying, "Oh, that's stupid," And like if you do, you're not actually doing anything. Blah 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 blah. Fuck off. That's like we're talking about like if you're unhappy with this, change the things that led up to it. We're not talking about like saying, oh, we should we should say, hey, make like the fact that Vic got screwed in this the crux of the argument. And like this is the fact that Vic got screwed in this is like only part of the argument. And like other people are getting screwed aside from him.
Yeah, I think from what I remember, it was the voice of the original dub voice actress for Gohan got screwed.
Yeah, Stephanie Nadolny got screwed over by Chris Sabat.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't in the Texas legal system. But yeah,
it was basically because she didn't want to play ball with Sabat anymore.
Yeah.
Or so Sabat was like, all right, since you don't want to have any sexual relations with my fat ass, as then your ass is no longer going to be voice acting.
That's the fat on the ass.
Yeah, Sabat is not the healthiest looking individual.
Amanda Winley chimed in a couple of days ago.
She a bitch.
Now that the Vic thing is over, I have to say that always struck me as funny that no one ever came forward and said, yes, I had sex with him. It was always, yeah, he tried, but I told his sleazy ass to piss off. Like, you're so close! You're so close! Take the extra step. Take the red pill, Amanda. You're almost there.
There's a difference between trying to and... But the way she said it, though, it really sounds like she's still against, Vic Mignogna. Like, there's
always been against him.
I get that, but it sounds like she still is with that comment, because let's face it, there's a difference between trying to and trying to force yourself.
Yeah.
Like, trying to have sex with someone, it's like buttering them up, giving them compliments, asking them out.
Yeah.
Maybe later on, if they're really friendly to you, you can probably ask for a nightcap, that kind of thing. She's making it sound like Vic was trying to force himself onto them. What? Because he gave them hugs? Because his arms were around his fans when taking pictures? Try again. It's like,
I love how... By the way, I love how the story Monica told Funimation and the story she posted on Twitter are two very different things.
And yet people are like, oh, she's adding new information. No, she isn't.
New information? How about it, changed information?
The hotel that didn't have fucking balconies, that kind of thing.
What hotel doesn't have balconies?
The hotel that the first floor of a hotel does not have balconies.
No, it does not.
Okay, but
and of course they're like, oh, Monica probably told Stan Dallin, but he conveniently forgot. I'm like,
my tail is stuck in the elevator. Oh shit! Now I lost a bunch of hairs out of my tail. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why my Big the Cat sounds like Captain Crunch. I can't do it better, Big the Cat. Welcome to Twinkle Park.
If Kyle A. Bear is called in to do another Big the Cat thing, he's gonna sound stoned as fuck.
Who?
Kyle A. Bear.
Johnson John was the one that did Big the Cat.
Yeah, but I'm talking about currently in the Studiopolis cast as Kyle A. Bear voices him.
Oh. I still prefer the John St. John one. It sounds a little funnier. Makes me think. It just makes me just imagine John St. John was a little high off his boat whenever he voices Big the Cat. That's what I like to imagine.
And by the way, Alex, I am now 3/5 done with E102 Gamma's campaign. No, I did not start this race fully confident in me winning. I did this race purely to see how it would go, because I thought it would be kind of fun. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to see
It's Froggy.
if this. I wanted to see if this would be something that that we should consider doing in the future. And as I've discussed with Gizmo,
Get your stupid ass over here.
And as I've discussed with Gizmo, Alex and I kind of expressed interest in doing Sonic Adventure 2, and guess who's never played Sonic Adventure 2?
Who? I was thinking your Big the Cat sounded more like Yogi Bear or Snagglepuss. Honestly, like it could be either one of them.
Is it them again, Yogi? It was always like them, boo boo.
Oh,
you know who?
Welcome to the jungle,
Doug
boo-boo.
Walker.
We got fun and games.
You know who?
We got
Doug Walker said had a good You know who Doug Walker said had a good voice in the live-action Yogi Bear movie?
Who did?
Justin Timberlake?
Oddly enough, Justin Timberlake's Boo Boo sounded more like the original than Dan Aykroyd's Yogi Bear.
Justin Timberlake is a really good actor.
He is. Surprisingly so, too.
He's a good actor and a good voice actor.
Yeah.
Not many people talk about him when it comes to, like...
One of the fucking...
Guess who was in that show?
Who?
In that movie, rather. Tom Cavanaugh.
Yep, a.k.a. Eobard Thawne.
Yeah.
What was the fucking boy band Justin Timberlake was in?
Insane.
Yeah,
That's what I
Insane.
was thinking of.
Insane was pretty cool.
Yeah,
NSYNC. He was the only one to actually have a career after NSYNC.
NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, O-Town, if you really remember that one.
JC Chazes had like 2 albums, but and honestly, like, I feel like he kind of had the better singing voice of the two of them, but like, you can't match Justin Timberlake for his charisma.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Alex, you might have wanted to get out of the water due to the fact that Big the Cat can still drown.
Yeah, like, JT is the fucking crown prince of pop for a reason.
Isn't one of the voice...
You gotta hold down, Alex. You gotta hold down and X when you're reeling him in.
Okay.
Isn't one of the NSYNC members the voice of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts?
Lance Bass, yes.
Yeah.
He was only in one game, and let's just say we're thankful that George Newbern voiced him from then on. At least until the FF7 remake, which screwed over a compilation of FF7's cast and ended up hiring a bunch of new actors, most of which don't even sound right.
I mean,
especially Cody Christian as Cloud.
Tifa, though.
She's okay.
I don't ever listen to Tifa's voice.
I prefer Rachel Lee Cook.
I see. Like, the only voice I hear out of her is boing, 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 boing.
I don't know about you guys, but the fact that the moment you say dilly dally,
I only hear 2 words out of Tifa. Mamma mia.
Oh.
By the way, Tifa ended up. You want to know what what Pro Jared ends up pointing out in his streams of Final Fantasy VII?
What?
There's a bit where Tifa and Barrett are climbing up the stairs, and I shit you not, Tifa tells Barrett to stop being a retard. To which Jared's like, now we gotta cancel Tifa.
I mean, if the shoe fits, he might as well tell Barrett off.
He was making a joke, to be honest, to which I'm like, yeah, Jared's obviously kidding, because he's not actually going to suggest canceling a character over that, since, you know, he was a victim of cancel culture.
You'd have to cancel her. You'd have to cancel her twice.
3 times if you count that the Italian embassy incident.
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, we discussed that. We discussed that, like,
when it happened. Yeah.
Yeah. The first time when we discussed that when Alex first streamed Kingdom Hearts 1.
You know what the guy said, right? When he was streaming the animated porn of Tifa, right?
Hi, Cream.
What?
When the guy started streaming the Tifa and Cloud porn, he outright shouted, "I used to be sex offender, now I am high school teacher," or was it elementary school teacher?
What the fuck?
Yeah, he outright said, "I used to be sex offender, now I'm an elementary school teacher."
What the hell?
As he was streaming that to the Italian parliament.
Alex.
I didn't know about that.
It was fucking hilarious,
That's
man.
hilarious.
This fucking thing I've ever heard.
He outright shouted it, man. He wasn't like, "I used to be sex offender and now I'm high school." He was like, "I used to be sex offender, now I am elementary school teacher." He outright shouted it with pride.
Why?
Why not? I guess it's fucking hilarious.
Oh
when I heard
my
about that.
god.
Oh man, it was hilarious when I found out about that. It was like, oh dude, someone had the balls to play porn at a government stream.
Well, if you're stupid enough to put the stream login information up on Twitter,
you're gonna get guys like that.
Yeah. I love that. I just love that.
I mean, these are the same kind of people that questioned Mark Zuckerberg on how people can track you through your phone, and even though he ran Facebook, not a phone company.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should we really be surprised?
Zuckerberg is a strange person.
He is, but at the same time, he's a lot smarter than most of these government bodies. Oh, how do you manage to pay for the website if you don't have any paid memberships, sir?
How do you do, fellow kids?
So we run ads on our website. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, they outright looked at him like he was a dumbass. Like, sir, we run ads on our website, and they froze and look at him with like a frown. I'm like, dude, how do you not know this? Go to any website without ad blocker. That's how a lot of these websites pay their bills. Go to fanfiction.com. Back in its heyday, there was a shit ton of IMVU and all these like online webtoon advertisements. That's how they paid their bills.
Yep.
It should be like common sense at this point. MySpace had a lot of ads too, when you were able to customize your webpage.
You mentioned MySpace, and I feel old.
Honestly, there should be a website.
Let's go ahead and check MySpace. No new comments, no new friend requests. At least I have you, Tom. You're always there for me.
Oh, Piccolo.
Man, I really miss MySpace the way it used to be, man. It was like, it actually was about you.
That also was pretty good.
They turned MySpace into this music fucking surf engine bullshit.
And now I am fighting E105. By the way, a lot of Gamma's boss fights are not very engaging.
No, you just have to shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
Yeah, you just gotta point and shoot. There's one boss fight that is engaging, but it's literally the last one.
I've been back, by the way. I don't know if anyone's
Oh my god. I never noticed this, but in Transformers The Last Knight, they reused a shot from Revenge of the Fallen when Megatron is attacking a submarine. And very briefly, you can see Revenge of the Fallen Megatron in the sequence for no reason whatsoever.
That's stupid.
Revenge of the Fallen isn't that good, but
I do want to talk about.
You know what Doug Walker said about that movie?
Yeah.
He's like, this is the shit. Okay, not the shit. That was the first movie. That was adequately satisfying.
No, he didn't just say that. He made a whole video predicting what the plot would be like and how it would go.
Yeah, that was last night. I was talking about his overly optimistic jump cut review of Transformers 2.
Okay.
Which when he tried to do the third movie, it didn't work out.
Man, there's something wrong with your franchise if you
God.
couldn't get to Unicron in time.
Oh, you want to know something more fucked up?
Well, their version of
third
Unicron was
Transformers-
going to be fucking awful anyways, so...
It would
I
have been
do want to say
awesome to see
hang on,
anyway.
let me speak. Let me speak. The third Transformers movie had a completely different ending where Megatron sues for peace. And it was scrapped because Amazon accidentally leaked the comic book ending of it.
Well, looks like Gamma's about to go. And kill himself and his brother.
Hold up, are we gonna brush over the fact that that he said that Megatron was going to sue?
Did he hire She-Hulk?
No, you misunderstood. No, not like that kind of sue.
See, this boss is different. And
you said sue.
You have to
I mean,
actually
what I'm
move.
talking about. None. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
You said sue.
Oh, you don't?
You don't.
That's outside my door.
You don't just say I'm gonna kill you without meaning death. I mean, you said sue. That implies court, lawyers, judge.
God, I love this boss fight. Mostly for the music.
Optimus Prime, you have been served a court order.
Speaking of She-Hulk, the She-Hulk show debuted.
Hang on, before we
boy.
get to that, hang on. Before we get to that, I need to show you that Transformers thing. Let's see, where is it? I
Next topic, by the way.
Honestly, She-Hulk, the character looks okay to me. I really don't know
I
what a
want
lot.
to talk about the Transformers thing before we get to that, because I did actually watch that. But hang on, I just need to find it. I had it.
Great, now I gotta go through this again.
Where did I put it?
Well, at least we get to hear the boss theme a little
no, I'm
bit
looking in the
longer.
wrong place. There it is. So, okay, here it is. So, in the original novel and comic book, Optimus Prime and Megatron have a truce in the film, and that's how the film originally ended. I'll send screen caps of it in the.
Oh yeah, I've
broadcast.
heard of that. Yeah, the novel
it's
actually had Megatron and Optimus as make a truce. They double team Sentinel Prime, and Megatron goes to Cybertron to establish peace.
See, that would have
That
actually
would've
been a
been-
really good ending.
Yes, it would have been a good ending that would
Paramount-
make up for the shit film that was Dark of the Moon.
And Paramount, in their stupidity, when Amazon accidentally leaked the ending, forced Michael Bay to change it. And Michael Bay was so pissed he killed Megatron off so he can hopefully leave the franchise. But he was forced right back into 4.
Yeah, Galvatron came
Yeah.
back, and then it was Megatron again for no reason in The Last Night. And The Last
Yeah,
Night is
and
the movie
all-
that was so goddamn bad it killed the fucking franchise.
And not only that, due to the thing that you told me about in regards to the Matrix, Hugo Weaving did not reprise the role of Megatron in any capacity, since there wasn't a really good explanation for why Megatron came back to life.
No, it was
If the
supposed to be
character
Galvatron, and then Galvatron became Megatron, and nobody cared.
Oh, and Frank Welker ended up voicing in Galvatron/Megatron in both sequels after Dark of the Moon.
Well, you know, good on him. He got paid. Those movies
He's
made
trying.
And
made
Frank-
money.
And Frank
Can we-
Welker and
can we
Peter
get
Cullen
revenge
gave more
of
of a
the-
shit than most of the other cast members in that film.
I want that director's cut, though. I want that original ending right here, right now. Give me that. It's finished. We know it is. Just give it to us.
Well, Alex, I've got bad news.
You're winning the game.
Yep, and Gamma just died. This was a depressing ending in this game.
It really was.
Like, Gamma looks at himself and he realizes that in order for the E-Series to be done and over with, he has to self-terminate.
Which is more than the T-800 could do.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
So we all want to talk about She-Hulk, right?
Want is a strong word.
I have not seen the show, but I am familiar with her outside of it. Like I've read some of the comics. I've seen
the comics. She's actually a nice girl who tries to help. He tries to tell Bruce, hey, maybe he embraced the Hulk. It's not a bad thing. I mean, look, it's actually helped me do wonder. Or so maybe he can help you.
Yeah, that's why in the comics you might see. That's why if you ever read a comic somewhere around that time, you might be confused why Hulk can speak complete sentences. That's because that was when Banner embraced the Hulk.
Ice, break it with a boulder.
And he became known as Smart Hulk or Banner Hulk to
Professor
some people.
Hulk?
Yeah. I always called him Smart Hulk because, hence him, saying complete sentences.
Don't feel bad about that because the She-Hulk show also calls him Smart Hulk.
I get catcalled down the street. Yeah, well, I saw my mom get beat to death by my dad. I don't know how you.
Several of my friends died.
I do want to say,
getting catcalled is totally the worst thing that could possibly happen.
Yeah, this isn't the MCU or anything.
Let me talk. Let me speak. I actually did watch episode 1. Hang on, Are
you kidding me? I get everyone's attention. I get him the ability to speak and someone has to interrupt him.
Oh, God. So, and honestly...
Yeah, I apologize, everyone, for if I started an argument. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
Oh, Alex found another lore upgrade.
Yeah. Where the hell is Froggy?
I didn't mean to start an argument.
No, we're fine. And we're past that now. Oh, Ben, what's up?
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so
the start of the stage.
I watched this show, and there are the 2 moments that are clipped are easily the worst things I've seen in the MCU by far. The 2 moments were her saying, what was it again? I'm trying to remember. Like, oh, but I've been catcalled and such, and it's like, didn't he watch his mom get murdered by his dad?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
And
he watched a lot of bad things happen in his life.
Every version of the Hulk, he's seen it happen to him. Yeah.
He's even tried killing himself by slitting his wrists, shooting himself, and then trying to overdose on pills.
Yeah.
Poison.
Yeah. Although granted, that is 616 Hulk.
Yes.
But that's what's basically being referenced. That was basically being referenced in the Avengers.
Yeah. And it was briefly seen in the original ending for the original opening for the 2008 Hulk.
Yeah, which remains the best piece of Hulk material ever, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's also a really good.
Cartoon Hulk.
It's also a really good Hulk material. And that was in a deleted scene. What? Banner and Hulk arguing over. Banner and Hulk actually coming to an agreement, and then they just beat up what's his face? Ace of the Black Order.
Yeah.
That was one of the best.
And I'm like, that would have been awesome to see, but no, we had to cut. We had to make that. We had to cut out the scene.
That was one of the best. That was one of the best character arc Hulk scenes I've ever seen, and they cut it out. Like, are you kidding me? You couldn't spare the extra 5 minutes of runtime for this? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, they cut a lot of to
I don't know. It's so stupid.
Well, I got enough time to finish up Supersonic.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. So the second worst scene was the end fight, and it is one of the laziest chop and edits I have ever seen. It is.
Iron Fist looks better. You should never make a fight scene that looks worse than Iron Fist.
Like, it clearly wasn't the filmmakers. It was just Disney butchering the edit. Like, it was bad. Legitimately, horrifically bad. And now
that was the fourth wall break.
I will say for the rest of the every other part of the episode which is not talked about, it's okay. It's not.
Hey Alex, why on the select screen is there a golden question mark?
I don't know.
Okay, well, can I continue?
Greatest character line ever.
Kevin, can I continue?
Sure, go ahead.
Yes, you can.
Damn, bro.
It's just I keep being interrupted. I just want to make sure.
I keep getting interrupted too.
You don't hear Jester whining about it.
No, I'm just saying. Okay.
No, you just hear him complaining loudly.
About that shit.
Like outside of the other those two parts, it's not horrible. I've seen far worse outside of those two clips. And even like the first clip where she was complaining about being catcalled, she proves Bruce right in the scene. So I don't know if that was their intent to make it look like it did.
Probably not, but you know.
I mean, it's yeah. As I was going to say, it still was done horribly, legitimately so.
You guys want to move on to the next topic?
No, because we still got to talk about She-Hulk.
Like I will admit, like it did, like there are parts of it that did make me laugh. Most notably, the credit scene, which is like I'm not gonna spoil it because I thought that was a pretty funny credit scene. But like, it's like for me, it's like a 2.5 out of 5 because those two bad parts are especially bad, but everything else is just okay.
The good isn't that good, and the bad ain't that bad.
I mean, the two parts are some of the worst things out of the MCU shows I've seen yet, outside of the horrible world building in Loki. But like like everything else outside of those two parts, I mean, it's just okay.
Was that
just okay.
Was that mispronunciation on purpose?
No.
Loki, you said.
Look, I'm trying to whisper. But yeah, that's all I have to say. It's just a 2.5.
Alive,
it isn't.
Shit.
I mean, outside the two clips, it isn't like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just okay.
Yeah, although I will say, like, what's her name who plays She-Hulk was bitching about how like she's receiving a level of scrutiny for being a, for having, for being a female superhero.
No, you're not.
And it's like,
no, you're not.
Even if she was, that's irrelevant. Did you see the nude scene in the last Thor film?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do want to say it's a little funny because She-Hulk's model is as thick as she was in the comics.
It is,
and that's clearly because Kevin Feige is very horny for the character.
You wouldn't be?
It's a shame she's not actually as buff as that in real life.
Yeah.
No.
They could have just hired somebody who has those kind of muscles IRL. But
Gwendolyn Christie.
But Gina Carano.
It's funny.
Fuck Gwendolyn Christie.
You could have gotten any WWE
No, not
star,
like that.
Oh wait, Disney hates Gina Carano. You're right.
I was gonna say Gina Carano, but Gina Carano, is not gonna. That's not gonna happen. I just remember when they would, find a big guy and paint him green and make that the Hulk. The fact that the fact that 04's Hulk legitimately looks better, the Ang Lee Hulk legitimately has better CGI and better shading than She-Hulk, is absurd.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that. Hang on, I'm gonna comment on that. She-Hulk's CGI looks both good and bad depending on the angle. It's really
it's in
weird.
that.
Now's not a good time for a flashback.
No, and when you put it side by side with the Hulk CGI, which is ripped from Infinity War, you get really good CGI mixed with CGI that either looks good or bad depending on the angle of the camera, and it's really jarring and not in a good way. Thus the 2.5 score.
It's in that. Oh man, what is that? What was that phrase again? It looked real and not real at the same time.
Uncanny Valley.
And yeah, that's the word.
What was that? They use that phrase a lot. Shit,
Uncanny
it escapes
Valley.
me. There you go. The uncanny. It looks uncanny valley.
Yes, that is exactly it.
Oh, there's Froggy.
But yeah, you were saying, Dunn, before I think I interrupted you. I don't know.
What are you doing to me, game?
The game wants Big the Cat to drown, which I can totally understand.
About She-Hulk?
I still smash She-Hulk though.
Yeah.
I guess we can move on to the next
But
topic.
you also have to worry about her smashing you via death by Snoo Snoo.
And
Yeah.
Hey, that'd be a hell of a way to go out.
yes, especially if it's She-Hulk.
Wow. Oh,
If
Takal's
there's
father is a
weird-
dumbass.
Like, think about it. What other super chick out there are you going to be willing to at least have a conversation with normally without bringing up her superpowers as if they're like a big hindrance or that's the only thing
Raven.
great about her in the Marvel universe?
Well, if Clark
like-
if Clark can father children with Lois, I'm pretty sure that Kara Zor-El can has the ability to not
Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah, to not kill somebody, you know?
Considering the fact that in my solo verse I paired her up with Jaime, who has the Blue Beetle Scarab. Alex, what do you think?
Yeah, he can take it.
Why he shouldn't?
But he will.
I don't know why he wouldn't either.
Bring it on.
We got one of the most shirtless characters in all of Young Justice getting into an intimate session with Supergirl.
A character who has the largest boob window in the history of anything ever.
And that's okay.
Except for a character in a hentai.
You have to be a bit more specific than that.
Well, okay, Supergirl, Power Girl, they're not exactly the same, but
no,
you
they're
know,
not.
someone had made a joke about what Power Girl was going to fill that cleavage window with, and it was a sticker of a cleavage window. I know I've said that before, but I just can't resist. Yeah, Supersonic campaign is very, very short.
Yes, it is.
Hence why I'm like, yeah, I've got enough time. I think I'm gonna just finish this. And we're right to the Tornado 2.
God damn it, game!
So
What are you doing to me, game?
You guys want to move on to the next topic?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll start the next one. So this is
one
from
thing I gotta say. One more thing I gotta say about the She-Hulk show. I hope they bring in Tigra.
They already, you know what? They already fucked up Blonsky, because it's just Tim Roth without even putting the voice changer on him anymore.
And and Blonsky looks so different compared to what he was in the Incredible Hulk movie.
Now, I like Tim Roth. Tim Roth is a great actor. He was in one of my favorite TV shows, but...
Oh, and he was also in the shitty Tim Burton Planet of the Apes reboot.
That never happened.
Froggy, my patience is waiting. Please come back, buddy. I'm sorry I called you a dumbass earlier. Just please come home.
So
I think
the
it's
next
now
topic,
time to move on. Yeah.
The next topic. So game development wise, during the PS3 era, the Just Cause developer Avalanche Studios was working on Iron Man game for 2 years before it was canceled. The co-founder has revealed in a recent interview. The apparent story goes is that Disney wanted to rush the game out, increase the budget, and hire 100 extra people. And according to the co-founder, it would have destroyed the company if they did so. So they canceled the entire thing instead of going on with development.
Was that the
You know those Iron Man games that were based off the movies? There were not going to be anything like that.
Was that the
No,
first
it was
person
the
Iron
open
Man
world.
game?
No, it was not.
Okay.
Person.
Oh no, that was a first-person Avengers game.
Yes, it was. That was a different one.
Okay.
What was it then? A third person, like a beat 'em up?
I think it would have been like a third-person open-world game with a different armor.
Sonic, you just described Spider-Man.
Think basically, Saints Row 4, I think is what they were going for.
No, the correct comparison is Just Cause, but with Iron Man.
Okay.
Because it's the same developer.
Because I think that would basically be Saints Row 4.
Yeah, I was gonna
yeah,
say,
fair
it
enough.
it also sounds a lot more appealing. Saints Row
It's a
Iron
shame
Man.
that got canceled, but I do respect the developer for sticking with their guns and not going bankrupt over it. So, good on them. It's just a shame it got canceled, but you know, and this shit happens all the time in the industry. Anyone have any thoughts before we move on to the next topic?
Nah.
I mean, what could you possibly say about that? I mean, hearing that they had to cancel an Iron Man game because Disney had to be corporate shills and, you know, and tell them he had to rush it, so we had to cancel it. That just shows Disney is still greedy, and that just shows that the people who want to make a game and actually care about the product are the ones that suffer the most, if anything.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can really say about the product itself because there hasn't even been a leaked copy of the game. Like how there's there's leaked footage of the Flash video game that was supposed to happen. There's a lot we could say about that, but there's nothing really we could say about the canceled Iron Man game.
I'm sure something will leak out eventually. It's just a matter of time. Nothing stays hidden forever. Even like games that are canceled like 20 years ago end up popping up elsewhere.
It is just a damn shame that that all of the superhero games got shit canned after a while, you know? Like, I think the last good one we got, well, hell, the last one... what was the last one we got before, the Insomniac Spider-Man?
Before that, I think it was Injustice 2.
No, that wasn't a good one.
That's DC, though. That's DC.
That was also really bad.
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite happened.
Ooh, that's a big oof.
Yeah. It's an oof.
MVC,
And here's the sad thing, Gizmo. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite has better keyframe animations than Injustice 2.
What?
Also, they were going to have more characters and a lot more DLC, but they canceled all plans because of how badly the game sold.
Oh, here we have recycled voices from the from Sonic thing in Japan.
What?
The power of friendship will empower these Chaos Emeralds so that Sonic can go Super Saiyan and kick Chaos's ass.
Alright, so he's stealing stuff from My Little Pony. I mean Sailor Moon. I mean My Little Pony. I mean Sailor Moon. I mean every other anime. I mean every other cartoon in the 80s. I mean every other anime.
Did My Little Pony actually have a power-up thing like that?
Technically,
Yeah,
they
they
did. So what happened was there was like a thing.
Oh, by the way, Alex, since I have the Dreamcast mod on we don't have Open Your Heart until phase 2 of this boss fight.
That actually makes more sense. Rather than having Open Your Heart just be
the funny thing about My Little Pony is that there literally is a lot of magic spells and powers that have to do with friendship. And I'm not I'm not talking like, oh, it's you have a strong heart, you have a lot of determination. Basically, it's just another way of saying strong will. No, it literally is based on friendship, like your friendship with these people, friendship with that person, that kind of thing. Literally, a lot of the overpowered shit is based on your own friendship.
Is it like the Care Bear stare?
Yeah, like the Care Bear stare. It's like she wanted to defeat one villain from season 1. Oh, power of friendship. She wanted to defeat another villain in season 2. Friendship. Another villain in season 3. Friendship. turn a villain into a hero. Technically, friendship. Wanted to defeat the last villain of the last season. Friendship. It was literally, not figuratively, powered by friendship every single time.
Yeah.
Not like how anime was like, oh, ha ha ha, it's the power of friendship. You know, even though it's literally him being stronger and being strong-willed, that kind of thing.
Up ahead, you lied to me, game.
They literally took the friendship angle and, you know, made it a source of power.
Shadows.
Okay, so I just want to mention ERB. It's late and we aren't even halfway through our topic yet. We should probably start.
Okay, let's talk about Saints Row.
Oh god.
The new Saints Row game released to the Mehcast around the world.
And it's a broken mess that's even more embarrassing than Cyberpunk 2077.
We have our own
Saints Row reboot sucks balls. I could have told you that years ago.
Yeah, well, we knew it was going to. They, you know, the fact that they didn't just make a Saints Row 5, that was just...
I mean, to be fair, have you seen how Get Out of Hell ended? I don't know how you would have been able to make a fifth.
Do it...
Look,
Get Out of Hell exists. You can do whatever the fuck. All you have to do is say, hey, look, the 3rd Street Saints are in a new city. You're the new boss. Create a new character. Do things. Go on shenanigans.
Right, they could have actually done that, but and also they could have actually made a Saints Row 5 if you think about it, because one of the and
Hi Omega, not Omega. Hi Gamma.
Think about it like this.
By the way, Alex, I finished the game.
Yeah, I'm close. I'm close to finishing the game.
Let Yami talk.
You've got one more campaign before Supersonic.
Yep.
Let him talk.
Think about it like this, though. Because of the existence of both Get Out of Hell and Saints Row 4, they could have actually made a side if they wanted to. Like, for example, Saints Row 4, right? They said that they have the tech to time travel. Yeah, they could have done something like a bunch of street gangsters has the power of time travel, but now they're being hunted down by these like time cops or these time patrol agents, and now they got to beat the shit out of them while they're doing whatever throughout history. Or they could have done something with Get Out of Hell, where one of the endings is that Gat restores to Earth, but he reboots the timeline, and therefore now he's Gat is now a cop. They could have done something with that, but no, they decided to reboot Saints Row entirely.
No. They actually did make a game about that, and it sucked.
What? Oh, you talking about Agents of Mayhem? No, that's something else.
No, isn't that the timeline? I'm pretty sure it was.
Agents of Mayhem is one of them, yeah.
Agents of Mayhem is something else entirely, though, because yeah, it's got like 3, maybe 4 Saints Row characters.
You gotta press the switch and then.
I think it's only if anything, it feels like Saints Row a side story, like a side story Saints Row. Because okay, it's got Gat.
No, I'm looking at the wiki page now.
Got Pierce,
it is that
it's got Kenzie.
It is.
The city's fucking destroyed, Tails.
It is.
Sorry, I had to get that out of the way.
It is from the Recreate Earth ending of Saints Row 4.
Yeah, but they didn't really take advantage of that. There's no mention of the Saints. There's no mention of the other gangs. There's no mention of like Genki Bowl or anything like that. Or there's no even mention of the original stuff from the original Saints Row 1 or 2.
I know. I meant like they did use it, but they did it in the worst way possible.
The worst way possible would have at least been something, but they didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Worst way possible, they could have at least had like a lot of references, but not a lot of substance. like a more substance than like they had. Oh man, how do I put this? If they did it badly, they would have at least given you the full burger, right? That like the meat is not as rare as you wanted it. The tomatoes feel like a little old. The lettuce is a little wilted. But they gave you the burger. But at least it tastes a bit meh, right? You know, you're still hungry.
You
you'll
have
eat
a
that.
meal, is what you're saying.
You
It's
have
not
a
a great meal, but it's still a meal.
Right, it's digestible. But Saints Row the reboot,
change. Yours is filled with evil.
from what I can see, they gave you frozen patty. They gave you a tomato they dropped on the floor. They gave you lettuce that was like weeks old. They gave you a bun that's straight up
It's a
hard. It's they gave you a meal that you could not digest even if you wanted to. No matter how much ketchup, mayonnaise, or mustard you put on that.
Well, that's what happens when the meal ain't fucking cooked.
Now I see what I've got to do. Open your...
They basically let the guy at the register cook, if anything.
I muted Kevin off my end. Tell me when he stops singing.
Shadows keep attacking.
Little children crying.
Confusion, hope, anger.
Yeah, the Saints Row reboot.
You try.
It was a bigger disaster.
Crazy.
Counting tricks make me sick.
You won't have it all your way.
Come on, man. Look at
Yeah.
Much
Done.
but
I'm trying to talk.
Kevin.
No, it's one way.
Kevin,
Muted.
Kevin, can you stop singing along? We're trying to talk.
I will stop saying, or I will come to Connecticut and I will give you my illness.
Oh, jeez, Rick, I was just singing.
I love this song.
Yeah, what was
I actually own the album this song
Kevin's
is
gonna
on.
help me, I will cough on you.
Froggy, stay still.
Oh,
Okay,
Mason joined the chat.
So everyone knew that the new Saints Row would be bad, like them insulting the fans and them getting rid of all the edgy stuff in favor of.
Oh yeah, speaking of insulting the fans and getting rid of edgy stuff, there's a Roe v. Wade reference.
What?
Yes.
In the quit screen.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
No.
It's like, you selected to abort this mission. But what if you couldn't? Think about that.
Bruh,
Yeah.
that's not even like edge. That's cringe.
Someone tried debunking it, but they never actually exit the mission to know if that happened.
That's fucking cringe, man.
It's bad. If it
Well,
is real, it might
Here's the
be,
thing, though. Here's what. Okay, I'm only gonna say this about that matter. Okay, he made it illegal, but then he's allowing people to carry more guns. Think about that for a minute, and then that's it. That's all you got to think. All you got to think about is he made that illegal, but but he's allowing you to carry more guns. Think about that, bitches.
But yeah, but it became vastly worse than just the writing. The game itself is effectively unfinished. The open world's empty. There's nothing to do. A lot of the missions are copy and pasted from the previous games. You can't kill the shopkeepers like you could in the other games.
Oh fuck!
Like a lot of the basic stuff from the previous games is just either broken or gone. And the worst part, you know how you can play like the heists in the previous Saints Row games and even GTA 5?
Right.
Yep.
You don't do you can't do them. You have to wait in the car while your teammates do the heist.
Fucking why?
I don't know.
What is that shit? I mean, that's not even Saints Row.
It's not. It's just a dead corpse that they're just pissing on at this point.
Saints Row in name only.
And even like journalists hate the game, which is really surprising.
Yeah, that was just a little more surprising. I would thought they would have gone like, "Oh yeah, I'm so for this game because it's so pro-feminist or something like that." No, but they outright hate the game too.
Yeah,
that's surprising.
The only positive review I'd seen was from Game Informer, but that's from GameStop paying them to be a marketing crew.
And Game Informer can't be trusted.
They can never be trusted ever again.
By the way, so now that I'm done with the game...
No.
I'm gonna try and get done with it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we need to get through these topics really fast. Let's
Kevin, start playing the unlockable Game Gear games.
Why would I play those?
To pass the time. Mudahar at Some Ordinary Gamers points out that like GTA San Andreas and Saints Row 2 had way more to do in him than this game does.
It's Saints Row, right?
Yeah, Saints Row 2.
Yeah, they did.
Fine, I'll play Sonic Drift.
Okay, I think we should wrap up Saints Row because we still have a lot of topics to get through, and we need to wrap things up soon.
I think we said what we need to say anyway.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on to the next topic. Let's make this one quick. Quake Champions has quietly exited early access after 5 full years. It is now officially a full game, I guess.
Are you sure about that, though?
That according to the Xbox, yes, it's now also on consoles. I think.
Yeah,
no,
but
it's on Game Pass.
Are they sure about that? That's the thing. I mean, you're taking a game out of early access. That has to mean that your game is now a full-fledged game. You know that means everything's fixed. Everything you could possibly fix is fixed. Everything.
I mean, it's a Bethesda game, so it's as fixed as it is. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's broken. I mean, it was active. No, it was wait. My brain is fried.
I mean, you see what I'm trying to say, though, right? I mean, you're at early access. So everything you have to fix is fixed. Everything you have to add is added in. All the timed events are now something you can participate in outside of early access, that kind of shit.
I would imagine. I don't know the details. I just know it's now a full game.
If it's now a full game, that's what I expect, though. Everything's fixed, everything's fulfilled, and everything like that.
I don't know.
I'm not asking you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's what anybody should be expecting.
Yeah.
If I find out that my favorite MMO is now out of early access, I expect all the bugs to be fixed, all the classes to be now added, whether it be paid for or not, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't. When they say this, I expect that's what I expect. No more glitches. No
Guys,
more.
Why the hell am I driving a car when I'm Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog?
You're asking this when Sonic and Sega All Stars Racing exists?
Yep.
And that's why Sonic Drift sucks.
Monorail.
That's why Sonic
No!
That's all I gotta say in the matter. It's just if they take it out of early access, that we should expect a lot of stuff to be fixed, added, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. To our next topic, we talked about this a while back, but a Knights of the Old Republic remake fell apart under what company was making it done? Starts with an A.
I think it was Gameloft.
Was it?
No, it was not. It was not Gameloft.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna end up doing, while Alex is still trying to beat the game.
Is it Aroth? I can't say their name.
It was something insane, and like they took a port studio and made them do a fucking full game.
Yeah, and here's the thing: the port studio, what was it? Pitched it and said
Esper Entertainment, maybe.
No, it was not. Oh, yeah, you might be right, but they pitched to Disney that they could finish it in 2 years, and Disney gave them the budget. They started working with Cyber Interactive, and then they signed a deal with Sony to make an exclusive. And unsurprisingly, they weren't able to make the deadline, and the project sort of fell into pieces. And so Embracer Group a few days ago confirmed that it would go to a different studio, but they didn't name names until today. It is now going to Cyber Interactive, who was already helping make the game, and stated that the game was about 2 years away or more before being finished.
Okay, guys, what's worse, the Game Gear Sonic 1 or Sonic, fuck, what was the Sonic 1 port for GBA?
Sonic
Sonic
Genesis.
Current topic.
Yeah, Sonic Genesis. What's
Sonic
worse?
Genesis. Sonic Genesis.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Or considering this game actually works.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, but what's everyone's thoughts on the Knights of the Old Republic's thing?
Man,
2 years,
can
bro?
we
I mean,
can we
come
just
on.
let that game die already?
Look,
No.
we still have the original KOTOR. KOTOR 1 was great, you know.
KOTOR 1 and 2 are still around, right?
Fuck!
Yeah, just
The main
buy
problem is
KOTOR
You
1.
can still buy at least one or the other on Steam.
Here's the thing, though. Like, here's my theory. I think they're legally contracted to actually finish it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
because
finish it.
Because they signed that exclusive with Sony, so Sony's expecting a fucking game, right? And I don't think they can legally cancel it by this point. They do have to finish it.
Oh yeah, so happy 15th anniversary to BioShock, by the way.
Oh,
I'm sad. No
15 years, huh?
Well,
It's
at the very least, Alex, since you have an Elgato, now you can stream that game.
Yeah.
I would like to stream that game if I ever get a better graphics card.
I'd recommend getting. I really think you should get like an Elgato for your things.
Oh,
it's done wonders for me.
Oh, I have an HD 60s Plus.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, I think I have to get a better graphics card because everything is still a little bit blurry, and every time I try to, maximize everything, some of the games, when I try streaming them, like stutter or like lose frames.
I got it.
Even the old games.
Big is done. Big is done.
Woo! Okay,
Well, Alex, you got one more campaign to do.
Yep.
To the next topic, if you don't mind. So remember the R.I.P.D.
Yeah, R.I.P.D.
No.
The movie with
directed DVD sequel without Ryan Reynolds and the other guy.
Jeff Bridges.
Why?
No.
Yeah, this was something I found.
No.
Yeah, this is getting a sequel.
R.I.P.D. 2 is going straight to video.
Or streaming services.
It's finished. It's produced. We don't know who's in it, but we know that Ryan Reynolds has no part in it.
Man, such a great idea, just shat on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran is apparently doing music for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, along with Toby Fox. So this is going to be...
Cool.
Yeah, this is officially going to be one of the best soundtracks of any Pokemon game.
Here's the thing, though. No, I have to counter this because he did the music for Sword and Shield, and that game sucked.
Yeah, but...
So...
But Toby Fox did good music for that.
He did. But still, the game sucks. So
Yeah.
it didn't really matter.
Like I said, best soundtrack, not...
One day
Not
I'll get.
good. Yeah.
One day I'll get to Sword and Shield.
I'm somewhat surprised they didn't do a Post Malone song in this, considering he was the guy they had headlining the fucking Pokemon 20th anniversary or 25th anniversary album. Like, they didn't even have Post Malone singing the theme song. They had him singing "I Always Want to Be With You" by Hootie and the Blowfish. That ain't got shit to do with Pokemon. Oh yeah, the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot is on indefinite hold. Thank fucking God. That
Good,
show was lightning in a bottle, and you're not going to replace it. Buffy and Angel were two of the best shows to grace the TV screens of the late 90s and late 90s, early 2000s, and it ain't fucking happening again.
Yeah.
Just try to make a good show, you know?
I feel like they tried and only succeeded once or even maybe even twice with stuff like Supernatural.
Fucking hell!
Supernatural wasn't trying to recreate Buffy the Vampire Slayer, though. Supernatural was like it's
I feel it was trying to fill in that gap.
It's like Scooby-Doo without the dog, you know?
Funny thing about that, they actually did cross over with Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, that was a really fucking good idea, too.
Yeah, it was good. It was done well, too.
Hey,
It was
Gizmo.
actually violent and bloody.
Say my name? Yeah, what's up?
So, which of Shonen's big three would you say is your favorite?
Big three meaning One Piece, Bleach, and Dragon Ball Z, right?
Naruto.
Yeah,
That's
Dragon
the
Ball
big
Z was
four.
earlier than Naruto.
That's
No,
the
I'm
big
talking-
four.
DBZ predates the big three.
Yeah.
DBZ is its own thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's between Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece.
Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto. Man.
Oh yeah,
You know,
apparently
That's-
Chowder and Codename K&D are scheduled to return to Cartoon Network on September 5th.
I think
I
Chowder
don't know
really-
how.
Chowder is
Considering-
Chowder is
Chowder,
garbage,
I'll
and Codename K&D was
you are
good,
wrong.
but I'm not looking forward to it because
No,
Codename...
Dun, you are wrong. Dun, you are wrong, and I shall shun you. You are wrong.
Codename K&D ended.
Yeah.
Let
yeah,
it
literally
end.
gave. No, but here's the thing:
No,
they
I
actually
want
were
that-
planning
I
on
want
doing some other stuff because
I
they
wanna see
were.
that
Plan-
series,
no.
honestly.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to see that sequel series because the creator did pitch a sequel called the
Galactic
Base
Kids
Candy
Next Door?
or whatever. it was called.
Galactic K&D, was it?
Yeah, it was
That's
Galactic
what
Kids
it
Next
was,
Door.
and it had a good. It was a good freaking trailer too, and Cartoon Network never picked it up.
Yeah. Now, okay, so...
Now who knows? Maybe it airing again is like a test kind of thing. Like maybe they're considering it and you want to see how well it does view rise.
Sure, but every time Cartoon Network tried to air another action show, they would always cancel it for some stupid ass reason. Like Young Justice, Young Justice, it didn't get enough toy sales. Megas XLR, we didn't get the views we want. Symbiotic Titans, it didn't get enough toy sales. It's like the fuck do you want, man?
They couldn't find a toy maker for that show.
It's
Yeah, they
either
couldn't find a toy contract for it, yeah.
It's either toy sales, get the viewers that we wanted, but either way, they always say some stupid ass reason, and yet, even then, the show is always successful in some way or another. Because we didn't succeed in this timeline, but have you considered that you're more successful in this timeline? Nope, they don't. They don't care. Oh, okay, but you're okay with a lot of the boys watching it, but you do realize also a lot of the girls watch it too. You're acting like the girls don't exist, and you're acting like the numbers don't add up just because girls are watching it too.
It's like with Invader Zim. That was making a lot of money for Nickelodeon. They canceled it because it was getting too much of an adult audience.
Okay, and that's a big and if I ever heard one. Okay, yeah, okay, a lot of adults are watching it, and getting a lot of viewers.
Young, older teens, but it's like stupid.
Young Justice is mostly garnering viewers due to the fact that there was quite a bit of shirtless dudes and
you're saying
and
girls
and the ladies are loving the shipping thing that goes on in that show. So I'm like, really? Just because the female fan base appreciates it? Come on.
That's like an anime audience too, if you think about it. Like, it's like a lot of action,
Fujoshi,
and a lot of and a lot of shirtless dudes. That's like something you would hear in one or two anime shows, that's like something you would hear from one or two anime shows where like the girls are the demographic. It's like, no, it just happens to be an action show.
It's often weird
it's like,
how...
okay, yeah, that makes sense. And so it makes sense why a lot of girls will go gaga over Superboy or Aqualad or the Flash or something like that. It makes sense.
Kid Flash. They
Kid
go gaga
Flash,
as
Beast Boy.
Robin. And
both Robins until one of them turned into Nightwing. Even then, they're still into him.
Well, that's also due to the fact that Dick Grayson in that show is voiced by Jesse McCartney.
The Roxas.
Wow, I forgot about that. I forgot that Jesse McCartney.
Jesse McCartney does a good job.
He does.
He don't do Roxas.
There's a girl at my job who's a big Jesse McCartney fangirl. Well, in this day and age, she could be a fanboy. I see Robot Shadow.
But,
so you're on Gamma's campaign now?
Yes.
If they're gonna bring back Kids Next
well,
Door,
Alex,
they
you
have
should
to
be able to easily steamroll through that one.
If they're gonna bring back Kids Next Door and Cartoon Network, they have to at least bring back other properties that people love, such as maybe not Symbiotic Titans because that's still a little bit niche, but maybe
break it, booty quick and roll it around.
At least something like Megas XLR. Because robot everything
I
is
hate
is popular.
this. They legally can't use that show because they wrote it off as a tax write-off.
Ah.
Oh, that's lame.
Okay,
It's
so
back to the fucking guys then. Give it back to their owners. Give it back to the guys with Darver.
Okay,
they can't. It's legally impossible.
What are they doing with it? They literally can't do anything with it. If that's the case, what do they do with it at all?
The same thing happened with the spin-off to Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's going to be a spin-off. The creator said that was pretty much killed by a tax write-off, so that freaking show will never see the light of day.
They're just being dumbasses.
You just fly!
They eventually have to pay for their dumbassery and just put the shows back up and say, yeah, you know what, there's enough popularity here for another season
I'm pretty
or
sure
sequel.
they can't, though. I'm pretty sure once you write it off as a tax write-off, they legally cannot no longer use it.
Give it to someone else then. Sell it to someone else. Give it.
Can you explain it better than I can? I don't know.
Basically because they're taking it as a write-down on their taxes, they're saying they're not allowed to ever make any more money from it. But I think, you know what? That's a tax loophole that needs to be fucking closed.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm at the bridge zone, guys. Fuck!
But it can be taken advantage of then, right? Someone could take advantage of the loophole and maybe make another Megas XLR?
No, not until it falls into the public domain, which is not going to be for like 70-something years.
Yeah. God damn it!
Yeah, this is why we need to start working on like loosening up copyright laws. Because 25 years is more than enough.
Game over.
Okay,
Dude,
it's
forget
late.
25. How about 10? Forget 25. How about 10?
Nah, that's way too. No, I don't.
Nah,
agree
10
with
is
that.
too short.
I still think 25 is also too short. I feel like that screws over the
Okay,
creator.
30. We'll go 30.
Maybe.
30 is the longest I'm willing to give you.
75 is way too long because a lot of the people would be dead by then before they even.
No, they wouldn't be dead. No.
But no. Oh, what's
Stan Lee,
Megas?
He was working with
75 years.
His
Think about
stuff long
75
after
years.
25.
And I think we had
The original period of the original copyright period was 15 years. 25 years was where it was extended to, and then it was extended to like 40 years, and then it was 75 plus the lifetime of the creator. I think we needed to just dial it down to 30, and everything that's more than 30 years old, that's a generation. 30 years is like a generation and then some. So
You know what? I think it all should depend on how old certain properties are.
Yeah.
By the way, Gizmo, you didn't answer my question earlier.
What was it? The top three? Which one I think is the best, or something like that?
Yeah. Which do you think is the best, in your opinion, of the Shonen Big Three?
Fuck. Man, that depends. That's a big question because there's a lot to consider. Because I'm not funny when I say like there's like
that we're looking for.
I'm really not joking when I say it all depends on like the factors because there's a lot to consider, like action scenes, the music, and the girls, the guys, who you hate, who you love.
One Piece has the best girls, the best guys, the best music. Not necessarily the best action. But...
No, not on the best music or
okay,
action.
Naruto definitely has the best music, I'll say.
Bleach. Bleach
no, I
like Sagasu.
I like the Bleach music, but Naruto has that aesthetic that I love.
Yeah, and so does Bleach.
Okay, you got a point there. I'm torn up here.
One Piece I feel like has the better action.
Anyways.
One Piece I feel like has the best lore in terms of amount, but I think Bleach has more better lore when it comes to quality.
And thing is with Bleach lore is like you've got what? It's like you've got
Naruto has like Naruto. I feel like has the best like balance wise. It's got like.
And here's the thing: when Bleach establishes a new race or villain and whatnot, they stick with that. They don't just pull shit out of nowhere.
Sure.
They're like, oh, Aizen's the bad guy. We stick with that.
The only true villain, I think, that holds it back from having the best villains is time. Like the time it makes
Power
the time
Rangers.
it takes to make anything. Well, I say this because the latest villain
Rita Repulsa has escaped. It is time to go out there and beat up putty monsters that go. I know there's only 4 of you, but I'm trying to get I'm trying to get the Green Ranger to stop. The Green Robot to stop chasing a girl who is about 12 years old. He wants to see her panties. He doesn't want to see what's inside the panties. He just wants to see what the panties are. He's weird.
Wants to smell them?
No, he doesn't even want to smell them. I mean, he has a portfolio. Oh, he's not going to take them off her. He just wants to know where they came from and where he can buy a pair. He doesn't even wear them himself. I don't know why. He's really weird. You guys need to go get his ass before he makes me look bad.
Is this a Dr. Slump reference?
No.
No, he's just.
I'm going off on a
talking
riff.
about Zero. Oh, from the game, from Sonic Adventure.
The fuck?
Zero is the robot that that's been hunting down Amy.
Jesus.
Okay, it's getting late. Let's get to the other topics. We have like 2 or 3 left before this ends.
Yeah, and I'm perfectly willing to stop the game and then move on to Sonic Adventure 2 next time we do. Next time, and Gizmo. You said you would be interested in joining us for that, correct?
Yeah, when the time comes.
Yeah.
So I'll at you on Twitter. I'll at you on Twitter when that comes around.
Long-tailed frog was seen heading toward the beach. It'd be great if you'd let me onto the beach game.
Alex, you gotta blow up the gates.
Oh, I can do that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have to commit terrorism.
Beep,
E102 Gamma. Beep. E102 Gamma is a terrorist.
Beep boop. Yeah. Time for terror.
Okay,
Eggman's like,
Aloha
look, I
snack bar, as
programmed
the
you to
kids
catch
say.
a frog. I did not program you for terrorism.
Aloha snack bar. Aloha snack bar.
Aloha.
Oh god, he's been radicalized by Robisis.
Oh, and and another. And you know, the thing is, Studio Pierrot still has better adaptations of the big 3 than Toei.
I was just trying to say the problem with Bleach. The problem that Bleach has with their villains.
Beep boop, got the frog.
Because Yale or something
only killed millions of Master's other robots to get there. Omega, what did you do? Gamma, what did you do? Sorry, force of habit. Omega's causing trouble down at the lunch rack. He can't eat, but he keeps shoving green beans into his face hole. Well, it clogs up his insides, and now I have to do regular maintenance on him.
Anyway, Gizmo, you were saying?
I was trying to say the only big enemy that Bleach ever had is time, because I don't know if you guys remember, but there were like they were going to, the moment that the guy who made Bleach was told to end it. He already made a villain that literally protects. That literally, he made a villain that predicts the future. That can look into the future.
Yeah, that's Yuhabak.
Yeah.
Yuhabak has garnered the power of the Almighty, which allows him to see pretty much everything.
And so when he made that character, he was told, "Yeah, we're ending the manga." So quickly he had to think of something.
Yeah, it was that Deus Ex Machina thing with Uryu.
Yeah.
Because at first, because Aizen actually pulled a big team play there using Kyoko Suigetsu to fool it, but that wasn't enough.
Alright, should we go on to the next topic? We only have a few left before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next topic. So it looks like the Avengers were just gunned down by a top-tier Maverick, as Top Gun Maverick becomes the 6th highest-grossing film of all time.
Nice.
Enjoy my bad pun.
Nice.
I mean, it's Top Gun. I mean, you
I'm
can't really
surprised
say.
no one noticed the 3 bad puns I did.
Bad puns? Those were great puns.
No, they were bad. They were bad, but I was like, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I don't think there's much to comment on that, so I think we should go on to the last big topic of the night.
Yes.
Guys,
So
I see something horrifying.
So this
Look at my stream, and you'll see something horrifying.
Do you have a link?
I'm looking, I can't see.
I thought he would have put it up on the.
How is a
Discord.
robot flashing back?
It's a promo for Sonic X.
Ah. Faster, faster, faster.
Horrifying.
Oh, I see Dunn is with the Chow cult.
Yeah.
Yes, the Chow cult that worships chaos as their god.
Look at them go.
I mean, after all, where else do you think they get their name from?
Chow.
DeviantArt.
I think I see one of them slitting their throats as a sacrifice.
Congratulations! You're all failures except for fucking Gamma! Gamma's the worst one! And he managed to get better than any of you!
And then meanwhile, Omega is just sitting there, like, wait, what? He was not paying attention?
Yes! I trade you wrong as a joke, and somehow I think there was an underflow error, and you managed to get good!
Jesus.
By the way,
Time to die!
And you know, Gizmo. Oh, Gizmo. At the very least, when that whole thing with Yuhabak came about, he was the villain from beginning to end of that arc. Right from the get-go, this was the guy they were fighting. They weren't going to fight some twist villain after twist villain after goddamn twist villain. God, I fucking hate the Fourth Great Ninja War arc.
Yeah.
That arc can go die in a goddamn fire.
Let's see the 5, 6, 7, and 8th grade Ninja War arcs.
The fact you have to say 7th and 8th grade Ninja War arcs is kind of funny and kind of terrifying at the same time. Because imagine without context, someone's listening in and you're talking about kids beating the shit out of each other to the death.
And the thing, Boruto is still ongoing, and it's a monthly manga, yet its art looks like shit.
Oh yeah. Apparently, a little fun fact about that show. They changed. They gave Sakura's daughter a different outfit.
Salad.
Than the manga version.
Yeah, the manga version that was drawn by Kishimoto.
Yeah. Is there a big deal I should be thinking? Because I thought that the outfit she was wearing in the anime was was one of the same ones she wore. I mean, it looks like one of Sakura's old outfits, if anything.
This is the wrong room.
Am I the only one that thinks this? It's kind of weird that people like haven't noticed that not only they didn't give her the manga outfit, but they're actually giving her an outfit that looks like the first season outfit of that Sakura war.
I swear, they're setting up Salad to be the most useless member of the Uchiha clan.
Let's go on our last big topic of the night, shall we?
Sure.
All right.
It's probably fun.
Sony
me?
is being sued by the UK Collective Action for $5.8 billion over PlayStation Store royalties, as they claim that they're charging customers more money than legally possible or something. I don't quite get it. I think Dunn might know more.
I'm not aware of this.
How do I get the jet booster? Where the fuck is the jet booster?
Dunn, do
It's
you know anything about the case?
It's in the left. It's on the top up left exit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dunn, do you know about the lawsuit Sony is facing?
I know about it, but I don't know that I know a whole lot about it. The thing is, Sony keeps getting sued for doing stupid shit, and,
they always do stupid shit, though.
I'm not surprised at this point, you know?
Okay, here it is. So, the suit is about that they're ripping people off by taking a 30% cut on all transactions made on the PlayStation Store.
I mean, I find it... I understand what they're saying, but at the same time, like, you had to agree to that, you know?
Yeah, there's a contract being signed with PlayStation, but, like, you could argue that no one knew about that, but no.
Like when someone buys something, or when someone makes games for them?
I think it's when you buy games. They're more expensive or something.
Boy.
You know how to explain it, Dunn? I'm not good at explaining these kinds of things.
Sony takes a 30% revenue cut of anything sold on the PSN, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, okay, so like, let's say $20. Let's say there's something that's clean cut, $20 off the PlayStation Store. Let's say it's like Ape Escape HD trilogy or something like that.
They're getting like $3. They're getting like $3
Alex,
out of that.
you just missed it.
$6 out of that.
But like
Alex, you just passed the door that was to the jet booster.
I couldn't enter that door.
But is it like $6 out of
never mind. You had to go to the prison. Now you'll be able to get into the door after talking to Amy.
Now, have any of you guys seen the League of Super Pets movie?
No.
I've seen some clips of it, and it's got that modern Western animation problem where the characters move their heads around way too much, and the camera is mostly just still.
Wait.
What the hell?
But when you say $6 cut, do you mean like?
Okay, so okay,
$20?
if they
like,
so let's make this 10. And if you have a $10 game, they take $3.
Okay, but like out of the $10 or like?
Yes, out of the $10.
Okay. Doesn't sound bad so far.
Yeah.
But that's it?
Yeah,
like
that's it. If you sell something for $10, $7 of that goes to you, $3 of that goes to Sony.
Okay, that doesn't sound so bad. So what are people complaining about?
Maybe there's something weird in the language. I didn't read this, so...
Maybe there's something we're missing?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm not a legal guy, so I don't understand it. I wouldn't be able to explain it.
Neither would I.
Speaking of legal stuff, our second to last topic of the night, Donald Trump. Yeah, we're talking about him again. Has filed a motion in the Southern District of Florida asserting his Fourth Amendment rights, quote unquote, regarding the unnecessary, unwarranted, and un-American break-in by the FBI of his Marca Logo estate, and he is representing himself in court, oddly enough, in this regard.
It's not that weird.
Trump
Yeah,
is his own lawyer. That's really funny.
Yeah, that sounds in line with the weirdness that he's known for.
He has hundreds of lawyers, and he has chosen to represent himself.
That's
such a Trump move.
The moment you said that, the laugh track in the game I'm playing decides to activate.
What timing? By the way,
great.
Gizmo, what game were you playing?
I'm still playing. The game I'm still playing is Scooby-Doo and the Night of 100 Frights on the GameCube.
That was a decent one.
And the thing I gotta make sure my GameCube copy of Sonic Adventure 2 works because I am not playing it off the Steam version.
Is there something wrong with the Steam version? You've told me before.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It's buggy.
It doesn't work.
It functions, but it's buggy.
It just doesn't work. It straight up just doesn't work for me. Like literally, I try pressing play. It'll say it's about to play, but then it just stops loading, like altogether, and then it'll act like I haven't even pressed the damn thing.
What game are we talking
So
about?
how will you be playing Sonic Adventure 2, Alex?
I'm using the Steam version.
Okay, then.
I'll be using the GameCube version.
You may want to see if you can find some mods to help with the
that's
get
the plan.
Dreamcast. Yeah, you're gonna have to get some mods for the Dreamcast version because there isn't a definitive
the Steam version of what?
Like there isn't a definitive mod like the SADX, the better SADX the one I'm using.
Yeah, I've got a similar one in, but it's not the full SADX because there was somehow when I activated like the full SADX, it was better SADX rather. It made the game be like cropped, like the FMVs were cropped, you know.
Weird.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
How fucking hell! Nah!
Oh, so
Why
what,
does Sonic sound
Steam-
like he's
what-
being
hang on,
choked?
hang on, hang on. What Steam version doesn't work? Like, what game were we talking about there?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Both
that game
versions.
doesn't work on Steam?
So you're able to buy them, and apparently you're only able to play them properly if you add mods to Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on Steam.
I've actually been able to play Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam, but the problem is that I keep having this weird bug whenever I play City Escape, and the bus that Sonic knocks away, it just lingers on the top of the screen for some ungodly reason.
Weird.
I know. Ben is tired. Go the fuck to sleep.
Now
No,
let's
there's one
talk
more topic.
briefly.
There's one more topic.
Yeah.
Sakurai has announced that he's ending the Smash Ultimate Daily screenshots, but we'll be doing something new in place of it, and we'll be announcing it tomorrow.
Okay. I also want to bring up there is a in whatever the latest Spider-Verse thing is.
A handicapped Spider-Woman.
There is a there's a handicapped Spider-Woman which has she has these tonfas that shoot webs, but there's also a black Muslim lesbian Spider-Woman who has an afro. And, I have to bring up something, the Greek and Norse gods are a thing in Marvel Comics. So,
This Spider-Man was
like, how
also
does
fascinating.
how does any and like when they went to talk to the god of their universe, it was Jack Kirby.
Well, technically, that was the Fantastic Four. That
Okay, when the Fantastic Four went to talk to the god, to the creator of their universe, it was Jack Kirby. And like, how are there Christians and Muslims in the Marvel universe still?
Because they don't know better.
Because like those gods don't ever show up in this fucking universe.
Muslims
like, you can go,
probably.
You can
Muslims
go
for obvious reasons.
You can go talk to the fucking. You can go talk to the Greek and Norse gods. You can go book a fucking holiday trip to Asgard.
Literally.
Walk to Mount Olympus for fuck's sake, you know?
Well, hopefully if you go to Mount Olympus, you won't encounter Russell Crowe.
Oof.
Russell Crowe and his terrible Greek accent.
Flick.
Italian/New Zealand accent.
Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that voice, because that didn't sound right.
I actually found it
Waititi had him do like 2 different takes because he didn't know which one he liked better.
Yeah, we couldn't have just done what they did with the Norse gods and have them use their own voices, could we?
No.
Because not like the Norse gods, you know, are from another world and could, reasonably speaking, have any accent.
Oh yeah, you said, you know, why couldn't they show Muslim gods? I mean, obvious reasons. They don't want to get shot.
No, I'm not saying why don't they show Muslim gods? I'm just saying is like they don't. Muslim gods never show up. That was the point I was making.
The weird thing, the funny thing is that speaking of Muslim, there was a thing that someone commented on Twitter, or about a scene involving Halo. Who is a mother box inhabiting a dead Muslim girl by the name of Gabriella Doe. And someone's like, what is with the left's fetishism of Muslim? They're basically everything they hate about Christians times 10.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I don't know what that is either. I just kind of assume maybe if it. I just kind of assume like
they look at them. When they think Muslim,
as long as they're
they
not
think brown
Caucasian,
person.
then that's fine.
When they think Muslim, they think brown person, and then they think all poor little brown person.
Of course.
That is like I have seen the fucking conversations online.
By the way, Alex,
aren't there like Chinese guys that are trying to be Muslim, but like the Chinese government are trying to like?
Yeah, there's an Asian the Uyghurs, the
Uyghurs or
the Uyghurs.
Oh, that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was pronounced Uyghurs.
No, it's pronounced Uyghurs.
You're gonna really hate this, but like near the end of season 3 of Young Justice, when Lex Luthor, when there is evidence of Lex Luthor's wrongdoings in the show, or during like a summit or something, and guess what Lex's response is to this evidence?
White supremacists blame me?
No. He said...
Thanks, Obama?
No, he says, and I quote, "This is all fake news."
Mission failed.
I actually find that funny.
I'm like...
It's not nearly as good as the one from Sonic 2.
You're fake news.
Remind me... Wait, when was that said?
You did some things, I did some things. There's good people on both sides.
Oh! I did not get that!
Yeah. I burst out laughing when I saw that, and I was like, holy shit, they actually did it. That they worked it in a way that was actually fucking funny.
Now I'm just playing the Knights pinball with the theme song while waiting for Alex. Because I am gonna need to go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Before
after Alex is done with it,
look in the news
after
topics,
Alex
look
is
at what I
done with
posted.
Gamma's campaign, I'm gonna go to bed.
Represented by Donald J. Trump Pro Se. Oh, I guess he got sick and tired of Lynn Wood. Sonic Drift Racing was added to the list, taking his goddamn money.
Oh, before I pass out, Dud, what day did you say you're going to work on the titles?
I was gonna try and do Wednesday. Yeah, but then, but Wednesday is also the day we're doing Justice League, so I might only be able to get one of them done.
And Thursday, I'm gonna try to.
One is good.
And
one at a time per day if possible.
And Thursday, I'm gonna end up trying to see if I can work with Dark Sharingan Z on that little idea I pitched to you.
Yeah, Thursday I won't be able to make it because that's class time, but yeah.
I'm gonna be working.
There's no
Thursday,
mercy
so
in the
I'm not gonna
dojo. No matter how small you are, there is no mercy.
I actually have a Cobra Kai shirt.
Ah, I do too.
I'm gonna go to bed, guys. You guys have a good one.
All right.
You guys have a good one. I'll see you around.
See you later, man.
See you, man.
Good night.
Night.
All right, Ben is gone. We can talk about all the bad things we didn't want to say now.
Porn.
Which is
sex. Death. Kill.
Which is
I don't know.
Religion. More porn. More sex.
Alex, you were supposed to go to Red Mountain.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to kill a monkey.
Racist.
You don't have to kill the monkey.
Oh, I gotta go through there. Okay. The game artificial.
The gate is literally just open.
Yeah,
you don't have.
You know what's funny about the Muslim fetishizing thing that nobody really thinks about is the actual fetishizing of Muslims.
What?
Not the figurative meaning, now the literal meaning. I mean,
oh wow! Because I forgot about this because they always close that
is still a
fucking
thing
door.
that people talk about.
I could have just blown up the gate, but you know,
whatever.
You know what's sad about Scooby-Doo? I really don't think they're going to make any more games.
Probably not.
No.
It's all, and even if they do, it's going to be based off of a straight-to-DVD movie that nobody watched.
Well, they made a game based on Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, which is a movie straight-to-DVD movie nobody watched.
Yeah, no, everybody watched that one. That was one of the better. That was one of the better, real monster movies that they had. But the Zombie Island one was the best, obviously.
Oh yeah,
Zombie Island is still the best Scooby-Doo movie.
It's just the problem is that they made a game. They made that game so simple, if you know what I mean, like too simple.
Yeah.
Like the controls were weird. The enemies outright either ignore you or just act like you're still in front of them.
So it's basically a poor man's Crash Bandicoot, is what you're trying to say?
Kinda, except they don't do a spin move.
Poor man's
Well,
Crash Bandicoot.
Well, Animorphs basically turned into a Crash Bandicoot clone.
There's also
the main weapon you have. The main weapon you have are like pies, which is kind of weird because in the movies, the weapons you can use against the virus and other in-game enemies, if they bothered taking it out anyway. Yeah, it was not just magnets though. It was these supercharged magnets that could pull off thumbtacks from the other side of the room if they're in the room anyway.
Okay, I'm back.
Like they nearly killed Scooby-Doo and everything.
Holy shit! According to culture, Ben just shared some. something that's, wow, Warner Brothers are fucking criminals.
Why? What'd they do now?
You want to read it?
I went on the server. Everything was gone. We were like, fucking shit. We didn't even get to keep the scenes with Batman in it.
They wiped the Batgirl footage.
All of it's fucking gone. Like, whether this movie was gonna be good or not, erasing it like this is fucking criminal. Like, all of this shit that they've been doing lately, I mean, like, I like the fact that they're bringing back, you know, Zack's universe and his cast and stuff like that. But fuck, man.
Oh, you're talking about the canceled Batgirl movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is goddamn criminal.
Like, there has to be like a hard copy.
Especially
like,
with
like
all the stuff. Not necessarily. Things get sent to movie theaters entirely digitally.
Well, Alex, now you've got now all you gotta do is go back to the hot shelter and then.
Yep. I do remember the hot shelter.
But yeah, like that's
because you were just there as Big and Amy.
I do want to say it's like they genuinely did not want this movie to ever see the light of day, so they nuked it to potentially void, which, as Dunn said, should be criminal. No matter how bad this movie is.
Not just that, like
just
like all of the stuff they've been doing lately is like near, if not downright fucking criminal. Like, holy shit, man.
I had hopes.
I mean, keeping Amber. I mean, besides keeping Amber Heard and Ezra Miller.
Oh yeah, fuck, man.
Fuck them both, man.
Amber Heard's reportedly being recasted. Apparently, it's Ezra Miller that's staying.
I don't get it, man. It's like Amber Heard. Like, okay, yeah, it makes sense why anybody would want to recast whatever role she was going to fulfill. Ezra Miller, though, it should be clear
why did you go to Windy Valley, Alex?
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
It should be clear cut. Ezra Miller has to be recast because of the shit he's been doing.
Yeah.
Theft, assault again.
Well, the theft thing was apparently like a friend thing that they do back to back.
You gotta go on the... No, not to the final egg, Alex.
Oh, not the final egg?
No.
Oh.
There's that boat that you took as Amy to the egg carrier. You went down to the final egg, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to turn in for the night because it's late.
What are we doing next week?
Kingdom Hearts.
Shit.
Woo.
Yep, someone's gonna need to grind. And the week after is more of my Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Are you doing that again?
Yeah.
Doing it till the game's done.
Yeah, I'm doing it until either I white out or the game, or until after I complete the Gaiden. I'm not gonna catch the roaming legendary. I can't do that on most routes. So anyway, I'm signing off. So I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get done with Gamma, and then I'll stop, and then I'll start. What I'll probably wind up doing next week is just starting Sonic Adventure, finishing it, and then moving on to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, and then after.
God, this climbing animation is derpy.
And then the week after, we'll be doing I'll be doing more Pokemon Coliseum. After that, and we'll be starting our Sonic Adventure, our Sonic Adventure 2 race.
Sonic Eventual 2.
So I'll see you guys then.
What are you doing to me, game?
Bye.
See ya.
And I'm no longer live, so I'm gonna have to go now because it's getting late.
Yeah, me too.
See you around.
Bye.
See ya, guys.
Okay. Okay. Hey, there we actually go.
E-Series data. Beginning search.
I'm still streaming.
Yeah, so am I.
Accessing data. Hot shelter. E-Series
Ah, shit.
location confirmed. Unlocking hot shelter sector now.
Oh, I meant to say, I guess if I had to pick either of the top three, it would have to be Bleach.
Back in the day, I probably would have gone with Naruto or Bleach. These days, as I tend to err more towards One Piece, because One Piece, this is the one that seems like it was most, there was the most thought put into it.
What, One Piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that, but you have to wonder when it's going to end, honestly.
It's almost done.
Almost done is not a word I would say. It's barely
It's got
done.
like 2 years left at most, I think.
2 years is not almost done.
2 years is almost done for a manga.
For something called like One Piece?
Yeah.
That's nearly not done. Though I gotta say, at least they're gonna finish it at all. But how are they gonna end it? Like, the whole thing was about?
Well, we're gonna climb aboard and bring along all our hopes and dreams, because together
Like,
we'll find everything we're looking for.
Like, the anime was the show. The One Piece was all about them trying to look for the One Piece treasure, right? Where like it had. Literally hid everything in one place, right? In one piece.
Yeah.
So, would they find it? Would it be like, oh, the One Piece, the one treasure was my adventure with all you? Like, how are they gonna end it exactly?
Yeah.
We don't even know what it looks like in the first place.
I got a level with you, Zoro. I'm looking for the Nun Piece.
The Nun Piece, Zoro.
Mission failed.
Gamma, can't you fucking fly? Why can't you fly better than that, Gamma?
Don't tell me what to do, Dad. Oh, I mean, don't tell him what to do. I mean, what are you
Gamma,
playing?
why the hell can't you fly better than that?
I really don't think Multiverses is going to die anytime soon like they think it is, though.
Honestly, who the hell knows? Multiverses is a strange thing. The
Yeah,
fact
but
that it
again,
exists at all is kind of strange.
It's a new game, and it's one of the first games to ever actually fully implement the free-to-play model. You could say the Killer Instinct did that, but not really, because you could still unlock the characters if you wanted to, I think.
No, you couldn't.
No?
You had one character.
What, Jago?
I think so. I don't know, I only ever played Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo.
Really? You didn't even try and, like, get the arcade emulator or, like, the N64 version?
No.
Huh. You could get the... If you ever get the Xbox One version, with it, you could get the arcade version of Killer Instinct and Killer Instinct 2. Like, if you buy, like, the complete package and everything.
What are you doing to me, game?
It's worth a buy, if anything. It's even got some cool guest characters like the main baddie in Gears of War. You got the Arbiter, and you also have Rash from Battletoads. I just hope they bring the Killer Instinct games to Switch. I'm not talking like the modern ones, like the original arcade ones.
Hey! Finally
Yes.
fucking worked. There we go.
You think it's what's that word? Risky to do a audio drama nowadays?
Of what?
Of anything. Because oddly enough, there's people making audio dramas based off of My Little Pony fanfics or
funny you should mention that.
And fan comics.
Funny you should mention that.
Oh, why?
Are you talking about like a recent My Little Pony thing?
No, apparently for a while now, there's been a lot of audio dramas, whether it be like from fanfics, official projects, or something like that. It was mostly just My Little Pony based, as far as I know. I think there's the only other one that I could find that's actually trying to become a thing is a My Hero Academia and Kill la Kill crossover project that's based off a fan comic.
Huh.
So I'm thinking, okay, since nobody really wants to do any audio dramas or like comic book dubs outside of just My Little Pony, there has to be at least one other project like the Kill la Kill My Hero Academia crossover, right? No, nothing. Like no comic dubs, no fanfic readings, nothing. No official projects, except for someone trying to make a mod of making their own dubs for Custom Robo, maybe. But outside of that, nothing. So I'm thinking, okay, so someone has to make one. But I don't know how risky that can be because apparently people are only paying attention to one or two projects or My Little Pony stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, funny you should mention him doing like My Little Pony comic fan dubs.
Why? You know someone who's doing one?
Yeah.
Really? Who?
Dogman15, I think his name is. I actually helped.
Is it like a project?
Oh, it's done.
Or like, is it like a thing where he just finds random ones and he decides, why not?
No, it was a whole comic. It was a whole issue of the Friendship Forever comic.
Oh, like the official comic.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's really tough for me though, because I'm thinking there has to be like a voice casting thing I have to do, and I don't know if they want to get paid or not, because you know how like a lot of people want to try and get like paid fan-made projects, considering there's people who want to get paid for their art nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, man, which one should I make an example of?
Oh wow, you're just a giant sitting target.
There's this fanfic where I don't know how familiar you are with Ranma 1/2.
Not very. I used to read the manga. That's about it.
Like, there's two projects that have happened. One was just a regular fanfic, and one was an outright comic book, where one has Ranma accidentally getting sent to the world of Pokemon.
I remember there was one where he got sent to the world. Well, he got enrolled in the Yokai Academy from Rosario plus Vampire.
I don't know which one I don't know which fanfic you're talking about.
This is on FFN.
Is it the one where Ranma tries to take in the guys that got beaten teach them or something like
Yeah,
that?
kinda.
Yeah, that one. I remember that one from long ago. I don't think that's ever been updated since.
No, it hasn't. It got pretty far. It got like halfway through season 2, I think. It was absurdly. It was absurdly long.
Went that far.
It went for a very long time, and it had like, relatively speaking to the scope of the project, it went for a pretty decently long period of time, I think.
Must be thinking of another one because I really don't think it went as far as season 2.
Maybe.
I might be thinking of another one.
They did have very similar premise. Some things do have very similar premises sometimes.
Like this one, you know the big golem guy and the lizard guy that got beat in Rosario plus Vampire?
Yeah.
What happened was after Ranmar heard about Mocha beating the shit out of them, he decides to take them under his wing and try to train them in proper martial arts.
See, this was a universe where Ranma actually he was like sent an enrollment letter for the Yokai Academy.
Does he hate vampires in that one too?
I don't think so. I think he was just like, huh, this is weird.
We must be thinking of the same one, but with like different details remembered.
Yeah.
Because it really sounds like they really sound similar to each other.
Yeah, but then again, like, I have seen stuff where it's like, oh, this is basically the same premise. They were released on the same day, the same year, or in the same week, same everything, and nobody heard of each other, you know?
The other Ranma project that I was going to talk about was...
Did Skune ever walk in on Ranma in the shower in that one?
No. Again, they never really went even as far as half the season.
Okay, yeah. Skune and Ranma were roommates in the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so it must be a different one.
Yeah, it has to be.
The other Ranma project is a... Oh, man, what was it called? I have the bookmark right here. A Sailor Ronco, where...
This is beneath my dignity. Ow.
This one is called Sailor Ronco, in which Ranma transfers over to Jusenkyo, where the Sailor Moon cast is. And so now he's not only does he meet them, but he also finds out that his female form was cast.
Oh wow, I don't know how I survived that, but I did.
They're even taking Patreon, like it's really weird. So they stopped in the middle of 2016. I don't know why. From what I've found, they redid almost the entire comic line's artwork. I don't know anything behind like the scenes or anything. The person in charge almost never talks about it, except for like, oh, here's a new chapter, here's a new chapter, here's a new chapter. But it's like a straight up full-fledged comic.
Huh.
Where the Ranma crew meet up with the Sailor Moon crew, and it's not like, oh, another universe. No, they just move to Jusenkyo and they meet up with the Sailor Moon characters.
Yeah, that was kind of like what the Rosario plus Vampire Ranma thing I was thinking of was. Or it was just like Ranma exists in this universe. Or it's kind of like how like there was this one, there was a fan fiction where Gohan and Harry Potter were roommates.
Excuse me?
Yeah, this happened after the Cell Saga.
Oh boy. Man, it's just Gohan and Harry Potter's roommates.
Yeah, and it like because they're
just some things that just don't fit.
No, because the story, like... The author went back and rewrote the story, so it has, like, some weird parallels to the English dub of Dragon Ball Z. So, like, the story... The first few chapters of the story are pretty good, and then, like, once you get past the first few chapters, it goes to absolute dog shit.
Like crack thick territory?
Basically.
Jesus Christ.
Because the author never went back and rewrote the really bad parts. Because he gave up on it.
I mean, there's only so far you could go with a crossover like that.
Oh, yeah. The weirdest thing was they were like Gohan was like teaching the Harry Potter crew martial arts and stuff like that. Dumbledore came to the fucking house in the mountains and shit. Like, that was way too easy. For as hard as that was, that was way too easy. Like, Dumbledore showed up and he was like, why, hello, Gohan. And come to Hogwarts. We have a giant snake for you to beat up. That isn't literally the conversation they had, but it was fucking strange.
The moment you said that, the laugh track activated in the Scooby-Doo game.
Yeah.
Some things just don't fit, man. That's why I don't think, like, Dragon Ball you should cross over with everything. Cool concept. It's a cool concept if you were to make a fan art, let's say.
You know what the best concept for a Harry Potter crossover I ever saw was? Where John Constantine became the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher.
I do not mind that in the least.
Like after Barty Crouch Jr. In the fourth one, and like John, because of multiverse shenanigans in the DC universe, John shows up in the Harry Potter universe. There's between books 4 and 5, and they're like, haha, Dumbledore, we're going to appoint somebody, and Dumbledore's like I have a real magician right here, and John Constantine is just like I'll take a fucking job. Oh, but dear fucking God. God, I want to get back to my fucking home.
John Constantine teaching in the Harry Potter universe is such a good idea. I'm surprised nobody made a comic about that.
Alright, you fuckers. It's time to learn math. Time to learn magic. No, we're not gonna be waving our fucking wands around. Put your hand down.
That could be taken so many ways, considering it's Constantine that's saying that.
Draco, zip those leather pants up.
No, put your one. No, put your wands away. Though, if you ever want to see my one, love, my room's upstairs.
Yeah, that's him hitting on Trelawney.
Oof.
Think, are there any other remotely attractive Hogwarts professors?
Let me see here. Professors?
Yeah.
There was that flying instructor, but she only made one
appearance. The hot shelter. Head to the large green area where the others fought Chaos 6. Okay. Are we even in the right area for that?
I think the flying teacher could be someone constantly team could hit on, but she only made one appearance, and that was the first movie. Let's see.
All those fucking movies is they just cut out all the characters as the series went on. Gilderoy Lockhart made an appearance in the 5th book, and they didn't pay Kenneth Branagh to come back.
I mean, what could you really do that was that would be part of the story, honestly.
Well, it was they went to visit somebody in. They went to visit Arthur in St. Mungo's.
Right. But
and they
the
ran
thing
into
is-
him at St. Mungo's because he's at St. Mungo's. That's also that's also when we find out that Neville's parents were driven insane by the Lestrades. Or the Lestranges. Fuck.
But does it have anything to do with the story?
Yes.
I'm looking at it from their perspective. I think
Yes,
they only
because-
did that because they had nothing to do with the story.
No, it had everything to do with the story because it sets up Neville's confrontation with Bellatrix later in the film.
Oh yeah, that's another someone that Constantine could head on if he had the cojones, I guess.
I have a feeling he'd say, "Hey, oh boy, I put my dick in weirder things than that, and I ain't gonna do that again."
Yeah, King Shark.
Oh God.
That was a really weird pick they did with Justice League Dark. I think it was Justice League
Apocalypse War, yeah.
Yeah. It was like, no, that's my ex, King Shark. I'm like, hold up. You're saying it's crazier to put your dick in Harley than it is King Shark?
Probably. I mean, you know what?
Dude, I do Harley 10 times more.
No,
than
I
King
would
Shark.
too.
Only the furriest of furries would want to get done by King Shark. And I don't even think even they would want to get near King Shark. as a
Technically,
shark.
King Shark doesn't have fur, so he can't be a furry.
Yeah, furries, scalies, yeah, I know. Technicalities.
They don't have scales either.
I get it, technicalities, but you know what I mean. Not even the furries want to get near that.
I mean, okay, you know Undertale?
Yeah. You talking about Toriel?
Think about Undyne. Would you do Undyne?
Man, who's Undyne again?
She's the shark lady.
I would have to think.
Oh, literally the last second. Literally the last second. Oh, thank God.
I would have to think long and hard about that.
Hey.
Man, considering
Hi, who is
and
this?
the fact he wants to kill me.
Jester.
Hi, Jester.
Oh,
Do you know Undyne from Undertale?
Yeah, I kind of fell asleep earlier.
Would you?
Not really. No, I wouldn't screw her.
Oh man.
Yeah, like I said, I would have to think long and hard about that because not only those fucking teeth, but also because she wants to goddamn kill me.
No, look, after you outrun her and Papyrus introduces y'all, she's not trying to kill you. Like, you just gotta give her some water once she falls over in Hotland. And then, cool guys don't look at explosions.
I don't know what kind of explosion she is expecting from me, but
I
it's not gonna
was
be.
talking about how Gamma literally turns around as one of his brothers is exploding.
Dukel Nukem.
Duke Nukem is played by the other character.
Okay. Think fishing's going on here, Scooby. We solved the mystery of the Black Knight ages ago. Have you found any clues? I don't know. There was a spooky groundskeeper. A spooky groundskeeper?
Oh yeah, something we forgot to mention during the rest of the show. Clip Studio Paint decided to go subscription-based.
Who?
So there's a thing called Clip Studio Paint, which was a version of it was like it was intended to be sort of an alternative to Photoshop. It was a one-time purchase. All you had to do was buy it. And now it's turning subscription-based. And
why?
I don't know, but the 2.0 is now fucking worthless. The 1.0 is good, and people are just saying, you know, wait until the 3.0 comes out. You know what? I'm over here with free and open source paint.net that has all kinds of plugins and stuff that I can download at a moment's notice from the website. I'm doing good, you know? I'm doing real good.
You know, when you mentioned Undertale, I thought you were gonna bring up that goat lady.
I would not do Toriel.
Oh, is that her name?
Yeah, Toriel she is literally your mother.
Well, not my mother.
Okay, she's not your mother, but she is the adopted mother of the main character, and I find that kind of weird. You know?
Yeah, but
look,
is she related?
No, they're not.
No, then it's not creepy.
Look, she has to get back together with Asgore once they get back to the surface.
I mean, she ain't blood related. Honestly, I'd rather be with her than the fish one.
Let's see. You know Susie from Deltarune?
Susie, is she the little yellow one?
No, she's the big purple one. You were thinking of... Yeah, you were thinking of, the little yellow one is Alphys. So are you into purple T-Rexes?
Is that what she is?
Yes. There's a joke going on that she's Barney the dinosaur's daughter.
That would be funny if that was the canon.
Yeah.
I mean, any girl would be moody if you found out that, you know, you're related to that thing.
I love you, you love me,
but I'm not
a happy family.
I think Robot Chicken did the best, you know, roasting that thing. Like, not the long sketches, but like the short ones. The first one being like, I love you, you love me. Okay, but I'm not in love with you. Then the second one is like, I love you, you love me. You're gonna pay me $20 or not? Says the prostitute.
Huh.
Then she's in jail.
Oh, hey, Rebel Moon 1 and 2 are filming together and will end principal photography in October.
Wait, what?
Rebel Moon.
Rebel Pack?
Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon, which was, it was his pitch for the Star Wars sequel trilogy, but, what got turned down. So I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Anything is better than the sequel trilogy.
Oh, yeah. Like, Zack Snyder apparently pitched this as the Star Wars sequels to Disney and got turned down, and he's been sitting on this, and, yeah, Netflix decided, hey, we're gonna let it happen. Now, what I want is for Netflix to release Army of the Dead and Army of Thieves on 4K.
Blu-ray?
Because I have, 4K Blu-ray, because, you know what I have? I have every film Zack Snyder has ever made on Blu-ray, or 4K. Sometimes both. And, you know, because combo packs. I'd appreciate it if they'd put Army of the Dead out. Andrew Tate looks like if you tried to draw Pitbull from memory. That is so fucking true. Anyways, so I'm going to reiterate what I said last week. Don't listen to so-called alpha male influencers.
Yeah, you heard about that guy.
Listen to me instead. I'm a much better role model. But no, seriously.
That Andrew Tate guy, right? You're
Yeah,
talking about
so,
that Andrew Tate guy, yeah.
Yeah, so, see y'all later. Bye.
Have a good
See ya.
night. Stay safe.
And see you
See ya.
Wednesday with, Justice